Thousands, 2000. No, I don't want to go that back. Ideal. So much damage to this bloody thing. Afternoon. Well, I glued most of this back together. It actually kind of looks like an end sheet now. Lumps missing out of it, obviously, but a big lump missing there. But this is all the parts that he could actually find inside the box when it arrived. The first thing we have to do is just get rid of any high points where it's glued together. Which there are many, it transpires. This feels quite nice, that's all right. I'll try and make this look like a brand new end sheet. There's just 14 pieces altogether, and although it's glued back together quite well, it's definitely not the most attractive looking thing at the moment. This is the worst part here. Surprising how actually shit this plastic actually is. Not to mention, I can go. I think we'll get away with most of this. Now it's time for the usapole. What a stupid bloody slide spread did I give you? Big sprayer. Like that. Oh. God. It's more in the lid than there is in the tub. the smell of this stuff. Right, we won't go too mad with it to start with. Because it does tend to go off quick. It's fun, isn't it? So what's been going on? Anything interesting happening? This is where being an ex panel beater really does come in handy. Obviously, it's going to look like a dog's dinner to start with. As long as we get all the bits that matter. The other bit is it's got to fit back into the framework afterwards, so we can't go too crazy. Not really enough body filler on there to make the curve as well. Shit. I mean, it does look like just sort of like bloody just jizzed all over it when they're like this, but it'll be alright. Right, just got to wait for that to harden. It shouldn't take too long. It's not too cold today. It's an SY77. It was shipped in from Japan. The guy bought it online. It's supposed to be in quite exceptional condition, blah, blah, blah. And when it arrived, literally the bottom half of the corner of the box that it was shipped in was like practically missing. I reckon I might have dropped it off the plane. And of course, all this case was, end cheek was all shattered. So we glued that all back together, what there was of it. And now I'm going to use the body filler to smooth it all out, get rid of all the cracks and creases, dinks and donks. And then flat it, take it up to about, I don't know, and plastic like that, probably about 800 grit, and then spray it with some matte black paint, and then theoretically it should match the other side. If it doesn't, if there's a different hue to the, a difference in refraction between the two end cheeks, I'll take the other end cheek off and matte black spray that one as well. Then they'll match. And bolt them all back on, bolt the whole thing up, and it's ready to rock and roll. But I did an extensive search of the net looking for an SY77 end cheek, and it was like a big fat. So this was the route we had to take. What the hell is that? Ugh. Don't know what that is. So, what should I do? I do have one thing I've got to try and do today, which is actually a really very weird thing. I've got to try and find an OB8. And I don't seem to have any recollection of there being an OB8 here. The customer is adamant his OB8 is here. But I don't remember seeing one. Weird, huh? Oh well. We'll have a look at that later. Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, how are you?
Okay.
Good.
What have you been up to? Anything good?
No, don't be daft.
Anything bad?
Plenty of that, yeah. What you on today? What you working?
Yes, this SY77 end cheek.
Oh.
I've now glued it all back together. Put the body filler in, which is drying nicely, by the way.
Excellent.
So, actually, it'll dry even quicker if I put it up by the AC vent, won't it? That's an idea. There we go. Yeah, so I've just been saying about at some point I've got to go and find this OB8 that I have no recollection of.
Okay.
Or ever remember seeing one in the last few months. So I got OBX. I got an OBXA, but an OB8.
An OBXA. What's that in for?
The OBXA.
Yeah.
Got voices out.
Oh, right.
Oh, it had voices out. I think I've done that. So I think because we've got SK20, CS20, isn't it? CS20. Got to look at that. If it had been
is that Peter's one?
Yeah. If it had been a nice day, I would have liked to have taken the mini base out and sand that down. And then, stain, wax and polish.
Yeah.
And put that mini mode back together.
Is yours still in pieces?
Yeah.
Why?
Do you know what? I can't even remember. There was an emergency. It was a mini mode I had to get out under pain of death. And there was a problem. I went, look, it'd be quicker if I ordered a part and just borrow the part out of mine. Which I did. So the guy got the because he was doing a gig, right. Big paid gig, and he needed this girl. So that's what we did. I think the part arrived. It's probably in here somewhere. but I never got around to actually putting my Mini back together.
Right.
So there's a lot of that sort of shit goes on around here.
I can imagine.
So yeah.
I'm seeing all over Facebook we lost the guy that designed the MG1.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it was Paul Schreiber or something like that.
Paul Schreiber.
Yeah.
Has he gone?
Yeah, he died yesterday.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He designed the Radio Shack MG1, didn't he?
Yeah, but he done the Motem.
That's right.
The Motem modulars.
Yeah.
I built a 210 module Motem modular.
Yeah.
For hands.
Yeah, he passed away. He was waiting for a heart operation had some valves done or something, and didn't.
Oh mate.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Paul. He's a really good bloke. Oh, fucking hell.
I'm sorry to drop that on you, mate.
Oh, do you know what? You kind of get used to it now. As you get older, it occurs more often.
Yeah, I'm learning that rapidly.
Yeah, it's like my nan used to say to me, when I was a tiny little kid, right? She used to say to me, she goes, "When you're young, life gives you everything. Enjoy it, because then life turns around and takes it all away from you again."
Yeah, well, she was a wise woman, wasn't she?
She certainly was. We used to jokingly call her the film star. There was a film in 19 oh fuck me 19 I'll have to look it up. It's either 40 something or early 50s called Derby Day, and it was all based around Derby Day at Epsom racecourses, and it had people like Googie Withers in it, and all the Alfie Bass, all these names, all these names and faces that you recognise through films going on right up and through until the 70s, sort of thing, you know. And there's this shot where the camera's looking at the crowd as I can't remember who it was. He was an American guy, I forget his name, and he's working his way through the crowd. And my nan and my dad, who was about 8 years old, holding mummy's hand, is clearly in the shot, everything like that. And every time this film used to come on, she goes, "There he is, there we are," like that.
Bless her.
Yeah. So we used to call her the film star. But because Mum burnt all the photographs that we ever had, that's the only time I can see a picture of my dad.
Yeah.
Or me nan for that.
My ex-wife went through the same thing. Mum, when she started to lose it with the dementia, threw everything out in the rain, and of course the old photographs just got destroyed.
Yeah, it's something to do with they no longer know who the people. They go, why have we got these photographs of these people that I don't know? Yeah. So all the family, my baby album, out the window.
Oh fucking hell!
Everything. Mind you, apparently I was an ugly baby.
Oh, stop it!
No, it's true. When I was born, the midwife slapped me mother.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh. I should have seen that fucker coming a mile off, shouldn't I?
Yeah, you should have done. You should know better, Matt. Oh, mate. Let's see how this M6's doing anyway. Oh, it's toasty. And it's rock fucking hard.
Excellent.
Right. Oh, where's me sanding block? Dudes, where's my sanding block? Come on. I wonder if I can use a DX7 memory cartridge. I'll wait until Robbie comes on, then I'll use it. All they're fucking good for, mate. Anyway, February. Oh yeah. Okay, let's cut ourselves out a nice bit. Should I start at 80 grit? It might be a little bit too. No, I won't. I'll start at 240. I don't want to put too deeper scratches in the plastic. Otherwise, that means I've got to put more body filler on it. Well, I got all my libraries on in the end.
Good, excellent.
After I put about 208 libraries on, and then it locked up a bit, and I refired everything. And when it refired, it says that it couldn't find a single library that I've just installed. And it turned out that the external drive had renamed itself.
How?
By itself.
Okay.
So that took a while to find out. So what it had done is it was still called Library 1, but it put like a little square next to it. So later on there was another little trip up, refired it,
Go on.
Single library again. So the first thing I did was went and have a look at the name of the drive, and the drive had added another one after the one.
Okay, I need to look into that, see why it's doing it.
Well, I looked it up, and they said that one possible cause is a formatting error.
Right.
And what happens is the Mac renames the drive. So it believed there was some sort of conflict somewhere.
So what? Okay, so why? Let me think.
No idea. It stopped doing it now, so it's not a problem anymore.
What form? Because it's an SSD, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what format did you set it up as?
I can't remember.
I
know it had letters involved. But apparently the drive has to have this particular format involved in it, otherwise it doesn't work.
Okay.
So we must have had it because it was working fine up until that point anyway. So anyway, but it stopped doing it now anyway.
Okay.
And finally, was it 580 libraries.
Wow.
And then I went to put this update on. There was all the updates. Oh my God. So all the libraries had updates. And I go, fine, it's going to be like 60 meg and stuff like that. No. Try 8 gig. An 8 gig update, right? I thought, well, that's taking a piss. Until I got to one of my bigger orchestral libraries. And it had bug fixes on various instruments, like the samples weren't quite correct or stuff like that. 84 gig update for one fucking library. I went, what? Okay, this will never be done.
Can I make a suggestion?
Of course you can.
Get another fucking drive and clone it, so that God forbid it goes tits up, you've got a fucking spare.
Well, what I've been doing is I've got admittedly it's a mechanical one, but I have a 4 terabyte mechanical. And I've cloned the SSD onto the mechanical.
Good.
And then stuck it in a drawer.
Now that was right. Hang on. Were both, yeah, both drives would have been plugged into the Mac at the same time, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but only after I'd finished doing the first.
Yeah, hang on. That
No,
could
it
be.
wasn't connected when it was doing the drive renaming.
Oh right, okay. That it's just that would be where my brain would have gone.
No, yeah. But I hadn't called the backup drive library 1.
Right,
I called that backup. But Andrew's still going to give me this NAS drive when he can.
Yeah.
So this is sort of like, well, I can do stuff with this as it is now, and then I'll be looking at, moving stuff about, etc., afterwards, It looks like it's going to need a touch up. Not a lot. It's not bad at all. Okay, cool. Nice. I'll put a bit in the front end there. Cool. All right, let's see what we can do with the back now. That's good. I'm going to get my further. But what I'm looking forward to now is obviously that when I call up projects, that the libraries load pretty quickly.
Yeah.
As opposed to the more clunky bullshit way that it was doing before.
Where you can fuck off and make a pot of coffee before it loads.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you, I mean, people like Ty's not going to get any comfort from that because when he loads a project, it takes about 20 minutes to load up, regardless, with all the mechanical, with all the SSDs he's got.
Yeah, he does work on a slightly different level to the rest of us, doesn't he?
Yes, see? Yeah, just a tad, Right. I'm definitely going to have to use either some 120. Yeah, seeing as I picked out a roll of 120, I'll use 120. I was thinking about going as far down as 80, but that might be a little bit too scratchy. End up having to put so much bleeding primer on it, it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just that I've got a very, very large lump here to get with. Don't need Fiona. Did you watch SOR last night?
No, I was in bed early last night, mate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, tired.
Being naughty.
I wish.
Yeah.
No, just tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was fading pretty fast last night.
It's well, Litland's come down ill, and I think I've got it. So it's just a bit of a cough and a fucking cold. So.
Oh yeah, Fiona's been like that. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I watched the SOR interview with Panda's missus.
Oh right, okay.
Or soon to be missus, and I'm just about going to knock it on the head, and then noticed that Viral Beats had a stream running. I go and watch that.
Yeah.
So I tuned into that, and there he is, wearing a T-shirt with my picture on it.
That's the thing. There's so many fucking streams now. It's difficult to keep up with them all.
Yes, it is.
You
now.
know, because
Before we
there's
used
like,
to have one a week or something like that. Now there's like loads.
well, you know, you've got Synchrotron, you've got Jamie Geosynth, you've got SOR, you've got fucking Get Jervis. There's hundreds of them, and it's almost like you haven't got time to keep up with them all now.
You know what? It felt like all of them were on last night.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like, well, I'm not going to catch up, so I just don't watch them.
Yeah. Which I suppose is a shame in some way, because sometimes you might miss, some little gems. Because you can never tell, can you?
No, that's true.
It's coming out quite well, actually. Not bad at all. This is going to be fiddly, though, this book.
Oh, they always are, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, there's so many little nooks and crannies on this particular bit of it. But I have to be aware of how much body filler I'm actually taking off, because I don't want to undermine its rigidity either.
Yeah.
But I did say to him, I said, look, once this is done, I would refrain from standing it on its end cheek. I said, it'll probably be fine, but it might be better that you don't push it. That's not bad, you know. It's not bad at all. I think we'll have to get a little bit more personal with it now. See, the problem with plastic, it's nowhere near as malleable as metal. You can do all sorts of stuff with metal when you heat it and whatever, and manipulate it, stretch it, shrink it. So when I was talking to some guy about how I said, one of my favourite tools in panel beating is my shrinking hammer, and he looked at me like going, "Don't take the piss, mate." Like, no, seriously, I got a shrinking hammer. He's going, "Shut up." Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. He said, "You can't shrink metal." I went, "Well, I've got a surprise for you coming, mate." And all it is a hammer. And what it does is it has this, if you imagine loads of little tiny pyramids of metal.
Yeah.
Right? So imagine like it was...
It's like a tenderizer fucking hammer for steak, but in smaller.
Exactly. Yes, but they were a little smaller. And the idea is, like, if you got a door panel and you put your finger on it, it goes boop, 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 boop.
Yeah.
It's too much metal.
Right.
So when a car gets, like, if a door gets sideswiped by another car and it puts that dent in it, that has stretched the metal.
Yeah.
So you beat it all out, and now there's too much metal. Right? So you have this, you can either have it as a hammer or you can have it as a file.
Right.
And like this file that goes like that. And you hold it this side, and then you put the flat weight behind the metal and smack it like this, right?
Okay.
What it does is when these spikes go into the metal, it pulls it. it bunches it up.
Right. Okay.
Little bits. So you bang it like this, bang, 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 and then it goes, boop, 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 and then bang it a bit more, and then eventually it just goes, yeah, there you go.
Fucking hell.
And it shrinks the metal.
Aye, aye.
Oi, oi.
It's a nice fucking greeting, isn't it?
Yeah,
Shouldn't you be at fucking work?
I am.
He is at work. He's sitting in that chair.
This is my life.
Strenuous, is it?
Yeah. Mentally.
Mentally, yeah. Agreed.
How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Another week.
Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
But there you go.
Yeah, he's just telling me about Paul Schreiber.
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you what, that fucking Moten modular thing he designed, it's fucking brilliant.
I never experienced it, but
It's
obviously
beautiful.
his name was well known in the biz.
Yeah.
I have to admit I was ignorant to his name until today.
Yeah.
Obviously learned a lot about him since, but
Yeah. No, he's a very well loved and respected member of the community.
oh, you can see that by the tributes and posts that have been going up about him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's life.
Unfortunately.
Aye. Oh.
I was watching all those Snow White reviews yesterday.
I've not seen any. I've not even looked. I don't think I've even seen the trailer of it. But all I see is people slagging it off
Well, it's lost
for all sorts of different
$500
reasons.
billion so far.
Yeah.
It's awful, apparently.
Well, the only reason that Disney are doing all of these live-action remakes of the animated films is to extend their copyright. That's the
But
only
they did
reason.
it with Lion King.
Yeah, they've done it with all. They're doing it with all of them.
Yeah. But the
And
thing is, making it woke and woke to the level that they've made it woke. I mean, they've changed the story. She comes back and reclaims the kingdom. It's not about true love or anything like that.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
They even tried to not make her too pretty. They're giving her the most ridiculous fucking hairstyle you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen some ridiculous hairstyles.
Some of the
Yeah, we lived through the fucking 80s. We saw some real shit.
And the 70s.
yeah.
It's fun.
I'm not kidding you. The reviews. I just watched it for the reviews. It was fantastic. There was one guy going. He said, "Even if I watched this on a fucking plane, I'd still walk out." And then there was this stand-up comedian going on about. He goes, he's a Mexican comedian. And he goes, it's clear that Snow White is Mexican. I mean, she lives with 7 guys. They work in construction. How they get to work? They walk. She lives at home and she's got lots of animals. She's Mexican.
Oh, dear.
So I've watched a few bits and pieces of it and it's like, oh, God, it's fucking awful.
Not my thing. It wouldn't get watched here, regardless of how good or bad it is. It's just
Yeah, well.
But,
One reviewer called it, what was it? Hang on. Snow Woke and the 7 pronouns.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. We watched.
How's it go? What are they like?
We watched the season finale of Severance, which was brilliant.
I know. You let everybody know on Facebook.
I know, it's just amazing. And then what did we watch? Oh, we watched that Adolescence.
Okay.
On Netflix, which it's fucking brutal. In a great way. I mean, it's a magnificent piece of television. from every perspective. But yeah, fucking hell. Pulls no punches.
As Eo's just said, again, no spoilers, please.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
And we started watching Zero Day with Robert De Niro on Netflix, which is actually quite good.
Yeah.
We did 4 episodes of it last night. They're an hour each. And it got to about 1 o'clock this morning. We said, no, we can't do because there's only 6 episodes, and no, we can't do the other 2. So we'll probably do those at some point this week. But it's very good. Yeah. Well,
Okay, that's looking good.
What's up, Rob? You look pissed off, mate.
no, just fucking
Tired?
Monday, innit? Yep. I got depressed yesterday because I went and played those Roland drums. And
Yeah.
I've lost so much. It's so
yeah.
frustrating.
Mate, it comes back very quickly. Stick it out.
I mean, it's not just like basics, which like you say, yeah, it's a bit. There's this kind of muscle memory, and you kind of remember things just kind of come back to you. But it's body condition, like, you know, after just a couple of sort of like songs, I was like, Jesus, yeah, it was like my wrist was stiffening up, and
Mate, honestly, don't worry. No, honestly, don't worry about it. If you put in an hour every day,
oh yeah, that's all it is.
just prioritise it. Put an hour in every day. After 5 or 6 days, you'll be 75% better than you are now. Give it 10 days, 12 days, 2 weeks. You're fucking back, mate.
Yeah.
It was the same when I took up keyboards again. And I started playing the stuff that I used to play. Fucking hell. 1 note in 10 would be right, and then my hands were aching and all the rest of the back. Fucking hell, hang on, what's going on here? So it took a while to get it back again.
Yeah. No,
but it comes back surprisingly quickly.
There was bits I was doing things, and I was like, yeah, still got that. And then I was doing other things, and things that I think were just imagined were so simple, and I was just doing it, and it was just so fucking wrong. You know, like my hand-foot coordination on certain things was just fucking shot to bits.
Yeah.
So,
well, don't worry, it comes back, mate.
Yeah, well, I've only got this particular kit now until.
They're not letting you keep her then.
Oh no, it's $7,000. No, this one's going back.
The PB12 wasn't exactly £4, was it?
Well, I know, but I think it's and it's Roland as well. Roland.
Yes, they're more.
Yeah, but no, they're taking this one away just before Easter, so I've got a few more weeks with it. Which is fine. I think I've got my review sort of in my head. Basically, it's fucking amazing, but it's $7,000, so it ought to be.
Yeah.
But they're replacing it with the very quiet version, the VQD, which is much more minimalist, but it's technologically designed to be incredibly quiet when you play it.
Okay.
So they've engineered the pad to allow the air to dissipate more freely, so that you don't get that sort of clacking noise.
Clacking going on.
But even so, I mean, saying that, this big one, that's a lot quieter than others I've played. So they've clearly implemented some of those design features in there. Even the snare is very quiet to play, and that's like a full-size drum.
Well, you know what it's like to play a set of Simmons.
Well, yeah, exactly.
It's like fucking playing on a kitchen table, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah. So, but even the kick is probably the noisiest bit, because that's a full-size kick.
Yeah.
But then you've got the sensor in the middle, which is about the size of, say, maybe a CD. So it's got enough room for a double kick pedal.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a hard sensor, which is nice, because normally if it's a mesh sensor on the kick, you have to use a plastic beater, because a felt beater wears the mesh down, whereas this is a harder plastic surface, so you can use the felt beater, which then sort of compensates for the sound. But I'm amazed at the quality. Even the guy from Roland said it is kind of night and day from the last top of the range one they did in terms of the sounds in the unit. Are incredible. I've not even felt that I needed to connect my laptop and use any of my drum plugins because they're that good.
Wow,
they really are. It's got Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on it, and it's got a single USB-C socket. But I couldn't get it to be recognised on the Mac as anything, whether it was a storage device or a MIDI or audio device. It just wasn't doing it. But it was connecting to Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And they've tied in Wi-Fi connection with your Roland Cloud license. And so you have to use your mobile device to connect to the Wi-Fi, because it uses the mobile device to sort of authorize your licenses. And then once you've got that, because I think when I first got it, I was trying to use it and I couldn't do anything with it. It said you've got incorrect licenses. And I'm like, oh, I haven't. I've got all this. But it's because the previous user had linked the licenses to their Wi-Fi. And so anyway, I got that sorted yesterday, but I couldn't get it to show up as a device in the Mac. So I need to have a look at that at some point. I might just bring the module in here and just hook it up.
Yeah.
But no, it's if I had $7,000, I don't know. In fact, if I had $8,000, I'd go for the full size shell version.
Yeah.
Which looks the business, but
well,
yeah,
that should do it. Second coat, that should do it.
It did make me think though that because drums were my first instrument, but the reason I got into all of this because I wanted to do all the other bits as well, and it just made me think, you know what? If I had the choice now, I wouldn't get into drums. I would just get into all of this because I can do everything with this. You know, I can do all the drumming stuff, but I can also do all the other bits as well. So,
well, yeah, it's a one-stop shop, isn't it?
Yeah.
One-stop shop with 42 keyboards in the background.
Yeah. And then some.
Mind you, I suppose you could always offer to buy it off him as used.
Well, I'm going to have a word with them and see if they do any sort of artist accommodations. I'm sure they do. I know they did with a certain Mr. Unwin.
Yeah. Well, if it's accompanied with a very favourable review as well, it's brownie points, isn't it?
Well, yeah, true. It will be a favourable review because
there you go.
But then,
got it in the bag, mate.
Yeah.
Well, if you're
it's not like you have to compromise or anything because you don't really want to do that anyway.
Well, if you're saying you don't need to hook it up to Superior Drummer and you're a big proponent of that's testament alone from your perspective.
The role,
it'll ring with a few other people and all.
The V-drum modules, particularly the sort of the TD50 and equivalents, they've always sounded very good, and they've always had a lot of control over the tuning and what have you. But they used to use composite. I don't know how much modelling there is in this. It doesn't say anything, but they used to use this thing called COSM, Composite Object Sound Modelling, or something like that. COSM, and whilst the drums sounded good, there was like a quality to them that sounded a little bit out of place, a little like plasticky, a little too nice, a little too unnatural. Good enough in the mix, I'm sure you probably wouldn't notice, but in isolation you hear it and you think, no, it doesn't sound. It sounds like it's synthetic, but it sounds like it's acoustic. With this one, I don't get any of that, and I think that's largely down to the fact that they've got a whole bunch of stuff with the DW library. Now they've bought DW, so I mean that's a kit I'd like to try, but I haven't got the room for it. I don't think it's the DWE, which is swappable from an acoustic to electric. You just
Hang on a minute. I'm going to grab myself a coffee while that body filler dries.
you take the skins off and you put in the electronics and just drop those in, and you've got all the benefits. It can be an acoustic kit or it can be an electric kit. Takes
Nice.
Obviously you have to. It's not like a switch, but
It's nice to be in a time where things are progressing to that degree now. Isn't
oh
it?
yeah,
So it's almost like a second 80s in regard to the way that technology is kicking on.
yeah. Oh, how about you? You all right?
Bit of a cough and a cold, but apart from that, we're taking along.
Jolly good.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
I went back to my primary school at the weekend. They had an open day because they're moving. So the school was built in 1877. Yeah, 1877. It was completed in 1877. So it was one of those proper old-fashioned Victorian primaries. And when I was there, which was 1878. No. When I was there, it was the old school building was the main thing. So there was like 4 classrooms, and then they built little bits out the back. So there was a thing called the annex, except it wasn't an annex to anything. It was a separate building in its own right, but they called it the annex. There was a separate building there was a pottery. It's like a pottery shed, I think we used to call it, and it had like half a dozen potter's wheels in it, and we used to have lessons in there. There was a scout hut, which was. Do you remember those wooden buildings? They were long strips of deeply creosoted wood with a tarmac, sort of roof covering. That felt tarred roof covering thing.
Can't say that I do.
Oh Jesus, mate! I don't know. It was proper old wooden, and it smelt in the summer when the wood kind of expanded. You get this creosote smell.
Yeah.
And we always used to go in. We used to go in there for recorder practice and to watch BBC Schools programs. The little trolley with a little portable TV on it. So yeah, and then there was a canteen, which was a separate brick building, and there was a massive playing field. Of course, you go there now. The original building's still there, but a lot of those outbuildings have gone. Oh, and there was an outdoor swimming pool, which was apparently one of the first schools in Norfolk to have a swimming pool, which I think they built in the mid '60s or something. But I met up with a whole bunch of people I hadn't seen since I left that school in '81, and the few that I've seen since, and a couple of old teachers who recognised us, which was scary. You're Robbie Pericelli, aren't you? I said, yes.
That's the impression you left.
Yeah. I remember you. I remember your mum. She had lovely long hair, and she used to push a little pushchair with a little girl. And I said, yeah, that was my sister. Oh yes, yeah. And then friends' mums. That was nice to see them because, you'd go around there, look after you, they'd feed you, and so it was nice to see them still knocking around. So yeah, it was quite a nice little thing.
My old primary school was a Victorian one, but it was quite unusual in that I believe it was the only one in South London that was dual story, and they had 2 mirror image blocks, both with halls in the centre. And there was a fucking huge uproar about 10 years ago where one of them had to be, or wasn't fit for purpose anymore, one of them. So they said, right, we can either spend 10 million quid upgrading it, or we can demolish it and put up, that was it, spend 10 million and it would be good for another 100 and however many years. Or we can demolish it, spend 20 million and have a building go up that's only going to last 50. And guess what they did?
Yeah.
They flattened the main building. So one of the halls is still standing, but the rest of it isn't. And they've levelled a load of the rest of it. It's really, really sad because they were beautiful, proper Victorian schools. And it was unique in that it was dual story.
Yeah.
So
I was
Yeah.
walking around these classrooms, and like you know that thing. You visit somewhere that you experienced the last when you were like so high, and you go, I remember this being so much bigger, and of course it's because you were so much smaller. But then I realised what it was is when I looked up, they got suspended ceilings, and when we were there, they didn't have suspended ceilings. There was the original vaulted ceiling, so everything kind of echoed a bit, and it was fucking cold. And that was the thing. I walked into this one particular classroom, which was the class I was in when my sister passed away. Somebody just pulled up outside my house. And I remember going into school like the week after the funeral or whatever it was, and I distinctly remember the teacher. I'm sure she meant well, but with me in the classroom, she told the entire class not to talk to me about it. And I'm sure she meant well, but it just kind of made it seem so much more obvious. And But anyway, it was. And I just remember that classroom for that moment alone. And I walked in there, and I thought, God, this feels oppressively small. What's going on there? And then I realised, I looked up, and it was the ceiling was there that wasn't there, when I was a kid. But no, it's funny. It's sort of catching up with kids that I used to. It just reminded me, we lived on this small but fairly new house. Well, I say new. It was new in the 70. I think they started building it around 76, and we moved in 78. But like Steve, this guy used to live 2 doors up from me. He said, yeah, it was brilliant because we all lived on the same housing estate. And I thought, actually, yeah, we did. Like literally every person every family that lived there had kids, and they were all much the same age. So like you could go up the street and every house had a friend in it.
Yeah.
And you just don't get it these days.
No, different world now.
Yeah.
Different world now.
Oh, should have dried by now. Good.
Yes. Going on that there. Security cameras. I swear the batteries on these things would last a lot longer if I didn't keep checking up on what's going on outside whenever I hear a funny noise. Oh, there's Posty.
What have you got? Ring? Is it Ring one?
Excuse me, you're getting rather personal. No, I've got the cheap version. I've got Blink.
Right.
Oh, young lady.
I just thought I'd start off with that. There was an offer on, I think, on Amazon one day, and I got 3 outdoor cameras, the hub, and no, hang on. There's 2 outdoor cameras, a Ring, a doorbell camera, and the hub for 70 or 80 quid. It was like 50% off. It was ridiculously cheap. And I don't use the cloud storage because that you have to subscribe to that.
Yeah.
But that's all right. I mean, it does its job, and it connects to Alexa and.
Yeah. So. I'm very lucky in that all I need is my doorbell, and it picks up fucking everything out the front.
Oh right, yeah.
So, and because I'm 20 odd feet up out the back.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't need that. So
no.
Yeah, I'm covered with that. The one thing I do find is that my Ring doorbell lasts about a month, maybe 5 weeks on a charge. So I'm constantly pulling it off, charging it up, back out. So I'm going to get a solar panel up.
Yeah.
Just powers it.
The ones I've got are just basically 2 lithium AA's. And if I don't sort of like sit here going, what's going on? They will last about a year or so. Just a pair of lithiums. Because I'm a nosy bastard. And especially in the summer months as well, where it doesn't need to, put the infrared on until much later and goes off a lot earlier. They're all right. I've got I don't know where I put it. I've got an alarm box that connects to my alarm system, which is all wireless. And that's solar powered. So I don't have to worry about that. But I need to fix that up somewhere. But I've got a bit of a blind spot just so I can see from like my front door, like there, and I've got a camera in the driveway that looks up the driveway, so I can see both the cars and stuff. But I need one just here, just to capture that bit of the front of the house. But everything else is alarmed, so it's okay.
Azio, I've just got the joke. I do apologise. I'm a bit slow today. Get a DX7 doorbell.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Ba-bam-bam.
Indeed.
You fucking beauty. We're after, madam. What?
She just doesn't give a shit, that dog, does she?
No. Does it smell funny? Does it? Does it smell funny? Hmm? Well, you're a happy girl this morning, aren't you, Siri? Charlie gave you a right fucking good rogering in the garden this morning, didn't he? Hey?
I hope he's Jaffa.
More cock than a bloody chicken farm.
I'm assuming Charlie's a Jaffa.
Yeah, what?
Seedless.
Yes.
Yes.
He's had the plumbers in, yeah.
Yeah, he's had the plumbers in. But Siri's the only one that we never got done.
Oh, right.
I still to this day don't know why.
That's one of the first things I did when I got Raven, because my vet was a Staffordshire Bull Terrier breeder at one point.
Yeah.
And she said to me, you got two choices. She said, you can either have her done before her first season and it reduces the risk of breast cancer in dogs by 200%.
Yeah.
She said, or let her have one season and it reduces it by 50. It was like, well, I'm never breeding her anyway, so fuck it, get her done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it had something to do with all the shit that was going on at the time.
Yeah.
Because Nelly had been done. And I thought, no, I'll leave Siri for whatever reason was. And I thought, do you know what? I'll just leave her as it is. And she was fine. And Charlie had already been done. But I don't know. It's safe enough.
Has Lil's been done?
No. Because I might breed Lily.
Look, if there's one thing the world doesn't need, is another Lily.
Fucking 4 of them.
Yeah, see what I like to put up with.
Oh, can you imagine the state of Kent studio if he had fucking Lily and 4 puppies there? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you see, this is the thing. This is the thing about breeding Lily. She goes, Fiona goes to me, she goes, "What? How much would you sell the puppies for?" And I go, "Sell?" And she goes, No. I go, well. She goes, "We can't have more dogs." I bet. I said, "This is nothing. I used to have 9. This is nothing, mate." And Fiona was madly in love with all of them. So, because there's that thing about having all the dogs the same age. I went, well, I said at the age I'm at now, I probably will miss that and won't have to put up with it. So it'll just be down to you, girl. So do have to put up with that. That's nice. Lovely.
I think Robbie's going to be having an early night tonight, looking at him.
I didn't have a particularly late one last night, but I don't know, maybe it's just caught up with me. But, no, I've got to buy stuff. I've got to spend money.
No.
Oh, that's a killer.
I thought you looked depressed.
Yeah. Damn. No, I've got to get some stuff for Berlin, so I need a couple more PSN T-shirts. But I think I'm going to treat myself to a new backpack because that one is okay.
Yeah.
But because it's kind of like made from a fabric, and it is kind of more of a camera bag than anything else. But I don't tend to carry a camera in it anymore, so I might just treat myself to one of these kind of sleek, bags with a laptop pocket. I saw Sim one looks quite nice on Amazon. It's not a lot of money. But
yeah.
It's even got a USB port. So you plug a power bank, you stick the power bank in your bag and you connect it to the USB port on one side on the inside, and then you can just plug your phone in or whatever else to the socket on the outside of the bag without having to take anything out, which I thought was
that's
quite a
clever.
nifty little thing. Yeah. I'm sure that's
I've
quite a
maybe
common
thought
thing
of that
these days.
before.
Well, I'm sure this is probably a common thing. I just never really noticed it, but
No, I've never heard of that before.
yeah. I've seen them with little kind of rubber holes where you can feed your headphone cable through, but I've got wireless headphones, so I don't need that. But I thought the USB thing was quite a nifty thing because then I could just plug my phone straight into it.
Yeah, cool.
But it's got to be small enough to be classed as hand luggage, but big enough to take a whole bunch of shit. So, 'cause at the moment I've got all these cables and like USB cables and HDMI cables and all this stuff for the cameras and the lights and bits and bobs.
Yeah.
And they're all just kind of shoved in, so when I open the thing, it's just like it all kind of spring out.
Yeah, it just pours out again.
Yeah.
I think we can go up.
See if Teenage Engineering sells backpacks. Yeah.
1,300 quid for a fucking carrier bag.
Yeah. I did actually look at the one that we sell on the merch store, but it's more of just like a kind of a sporty
general use one.
Yeah, where it's just got a big cavity and you shove loads of things in it. It looks very nice and it's got the logo on it and shit. But
where's the pack? Oh,
that's it. So
right.
And I need to make my mind up which microphones to get. I need to get some of these wireless mics.
We're at 240 now.
I was trying to look at the ones that Jason was using because Jason did an impromptu live stream. He called it the No Synth Network, which I thought was quite fun. Because he was walking along the coast.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Sunset thing. And I looked at his and they didn't look... They looked like the Rode Wireless Goes, but it looked like it had a different logo on it. I couldn't quite see. And I have seen some that are kind of, clones of the Rodes. But and they're considerably cheaper, but I don't want them to be cheap and nasty. So.
Well, ask him.
I will, yeah.
Don't know him.
Yeah.
Ask him to see how he has his set up.
Because what I don't like, and this might just be me being a fussy cunt, is those wireless Goes. They're about the same size as a Widdy Bud, or maybe a little bit bigger than a Widdy Bud. But you see people with them clipped onto their lapels, and they just look too much. But you can actually buy them with a little lavalier mic with a sort of like a 2-foot lead, so you can just pop the Rode thing in the pocket, but just clip the lavalier, and that looks a lot more nicer. And you can also buy the
English language is exceptional.
And you can also buy the little handheld stick, and you put the Rode mic on top, and then you can just use it as a handheld mic.
You're going full Terry Wogan there on fucking Blankety Blank.
I know, right? Because Nick interviewed me at Super Booth last year, and he said, "Here you go," and he just had. I said, "I that's clever. He said, yeah, it's quite cool, that, isn't it? It's only about this sort of long, and then you just clip the Go mic on the top, and then it's just a handheld mic, and you can just put a little muffler on it and shove it under people's faces. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, so I need to get some mics. I think what else? I've got a thing. No, that's it. I need a gimbal. So I can, so it's steady. So
Yeah, I love mine. I've got a mate. I've got a mate actually. He's because it's built for an iPhone, but you can. I downloaded somebody 3D modelled an adapter for like GoPros and things.
okay,
So my mate's printing that up for me.
nice.
See how that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I might bring that up to Ristronica.
Mm.
Give it a test.
I know Carl Bedford, and I think Robin Vincent's got one as well. They're like a vertical camera, as in the actual physical camera is like a vertical stick thing, but it's on the end of another stick. But it's got, I know Carl's has got like it can go between normal, wide, or it can do 360.
All right, okay.
And you just hold the stick and you walk around, and it's 4K and everything, but the image always looks a little bit kind of distorted.
Bit of parallax going on.
Yeah, it's just a little bit sort of like fisheye, kind of thing. And I always think you look rather silly walking around with a thing, a stick. Not that I need any help in that department, but yeah. No, I'll have a look. But I keep looking at the calendar and thinking, Jesus, it's like April in a week or so, and then
It's summer in 5 or 6 days.
PS, yeah, because its clocks go forward.
that's not meteorological summer.
No, but it's
Spring.
still British summertime starts, isn't it?
Well, British summertime, but it's not summer. Meteorologically.
So he's a miserable cunt today, isn't he?
No, I'm an accurate cunt.
Timestamp, right? Yeah.
When does summer start? Meteorological summer starts on Saturday, the 21st of June. He's not there, is he? He's
fucked off. 21st of June, but that's Midsummer's Day, isn't it? 21st of June.
Yeah. Very good.
Oh dear. Yeah, because PSN's 5th on Friday, isn't it?
It is. I have no idea about.
And I haven't got the cupcakes this year. I fucking let you down.
Oh, mate.
Mind you, they were bloody lovely last year. Oh, the woman that does it, it's her business. That's what she does. She's the one that did my Jupiter cake all those years. Yeah. But she did half a Death Star for Gracie's birthday about 3 or 4 years ago. Fucking hell, lights and everything in it.
Wow.
Like what?
Did
you ever see my Fairlight birthday cake?
No.
No. You got a photo?
I have. I have to. Hang on.
Good man.
I have no idea which folder it's in, but. Could it possibly be in the Fairlight folder? Or is that just actual Fairlights, not cake-based Fairlights?
Look at Mr. Flash here. No, I mean the actual unit, No,
it's not in there. Right.
Right. Are you gonna tell him what you discovered on the internet, Rob?
What did I discover on the internet?
About 21st of June.
Oh yeah, 21st of June is the start of the meteorological summer.
Oh, okay. Mate, if I can sand cases out in the back garden, I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't give a
It's
shit
all
when
good.
I've just ordered the new sticker for my car.
Oh, that reminds me, I've got to do the motors, haven't I? I've got all that coming up now.
That's the point. Azio's just said, when are we doing the Kent meetup? Kent Fest.
Well, I think we've got to pick a time that works best for everybody who wants to come.
Well, that will never happen. I can guarantee you, it will never
know.
happen.
But let's say the best possible version of what that might be. You can get everything sorted out. Get party dresses for the girls.
What about party dresses for the boys? Fucking hell. That's sexism, gee.
I'm not thinking like that after watching a clip of that fucking Snow White film. If that's what equality does to entertainment, you can fucking keep it. The thing though that made me laugh, right? We go, oh, we're going to make a live action version, blah 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 blah, and all the rest of it. And the one thing they didn't do was hire any dwarf actors to play the dwarves.
They're all CGI, aren't they?
They're all CGI. Tells you everything you want to know about how committed they are. Plenty of dwarf actors out there. Could have done with the bloody work. Because there's that stand-up comedian guy as well, isn't he? He's really small. What I forget his bloody name now. He's as funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I think this is ready for colour. Stand by for colour. And that looks the part, mate.
There you go.
Have a word. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
She even got the font right when she wrote Fairlight at the top.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not quite like the Fairlight birthday cake that they had at the factory after, I think it was, I forget what year it was. They literally made, or had somebody make, a full-size Fairlight keyboard cake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got some pictures of it somewhere.
Oh, that's it. You got me hunting for my one now.
Really, really well. She's going to go fucking nuts when she found out I used her washing up bowl. But hey, one must sacrifice for one's art. Don't you know?
Oh, that's it, Rob. You got me going on a mission looking for my one now.
All right. This is the Fairlight one.
Bloody hell.
It's even got all the connections on the back.
That's nuts. Love
Crazy.
it.
Just trying to see who's in that picture. Yeah.
Right, that's it. I've got to go and plug in next door, see if I can find it now. 2 secs.
And then there was one.
I'm still here. I'm just moving.
You see, Waggo, it wasn't just a useless keyboard, because if you took the wiring out of that, you could use it as a MIDI controller. It just didn't have MIDI connections on it. It was essentially the protocol that Fairlight came up with was like 95% of what MIDI did. And there are some people who would suggest that basically what Roland and Dave Smith did was copy that and just finesse it a little bit, allegedly. But it's always good as a table. So. After eating that, you'll be fatal. Steve, everything had a better action than the actual Fairlight keyboards, apart from the very few hammer actions that they made up. Yeah, they're terrible.
What was your first passion, Rob? Was it the drums or was it the synths?
It was drums, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember...
Is that more about availability than anything else?
Well, neither were that available, but I had an interest in synthesizer music.
Yeah.
When I first heard Newman in '79.
Yeah.
But I think I'd had a passion for drums before that, and then when I heard Kings of the Wild Frontier in 1980, it was just like, that's it, no, drums. That's all I ever wanted to do. Okay. While still liking the synthesizer music, I was just like, no, I've got to be a drummer. And so I thought, well, I can combine the two. Electronic drums, that would be cool.
Yeah.
And then I guess it was 84, I guess, when I moved to my third high school. They had the Korg 700S, and then I thought, okay. And they had, so the high school that I was at before had a brilliant drum kit, but didn't have any synthesizers. But this other high school had the worst drum kit in the world, but they had a synthesizer. And I think that's maybe when my allegiances started to turn. And I thought, yeah. So it was all about what was available at the time, which, you know, obviously at that time wasn't very much. But
oh God, yeah. I mean, my school didn't really. I mean, the best my school could do for musical instruments was. Do you remember those little little bells on a ring that you could shake?
Bell tree, or
wooden box, little wood blocks and so on.
Marimbas.
Nothing stunning at all.
No.
Yeah, see. It looks.
What's this off of?
This is off the SY-77.
Oh, the SY. Yeah.
The entry was all smashed up.
Yeah. Nice.
We had that little bag of bits with it, so it's all glued together.
Yeah.
I put the body filler in to finish it all out. So I got it down to 600. So we'll see how that goes.
What will you cover that with?
I'll spray that matte black acrylic,
right,
and we'll see what it comes out like. And if it matches the other side enough, that'll be it. But if it doesn't, I'll take the one off the other side and do her as well.
Make that match, yeah.
And then they'll make that match. And I did say to him, don't give it any grief.
Yeah.
What we got here? It's matte black here. Well, it's magnolia's budding. I mean, my dad planted that the first week we moved in.
Yeah.
So that's 57 years ago.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Actually, it looks like it needs pruning. To be honest. Something I've never really been that good at. Mind you, no excuse today. You can watch YouTube videos, can't you? Fucking. Yeah. This is how you prune a magnolia.
No, I'm deliberately rubbish at anything like that, so I don't have to do it.
That's the point. Where's my spray tray? Just go and get me plastics out.
Oh.
Oh, fuck off.
That's really further action. Oh boy. So I've got the security camera working now, out the back as well as out the front. They weren't showing up on the main unit in the front room.
All right.
And it was some sort of what do you call it? Network conflict. I think it's the best description for it. So we're able to see when and how Lily grabs certain things out into the garden. Because the camera can actually turn and look down at the cat flap.
Right.
When it detects noise as well as movement. And then turns on the security light, which she takes absolutely no notice of. Right. Going to go first coat and clear, okay.
Okay. Not where it should be.
Paint might be a little cold. The last thing I want to be second shine. Just asking for trouble. So all the contact libraries are on.
Oh yeah.
All the Spitfire libraries are back on as well.
Nice.
All the other various things that were lurking on that drive actually were already on the main Mac drive. So I just simply had to transfer them over to the back of that drive now. But I think I will invest in another SSD. Because I must admit, it's been a long time since I bought an SSD. The last one I bought was, I think, a 2 terabyte one for a laptop. So imagine my surprise when I took this 4 terabyte bloody key fob.
Yeah, it is tiny little things. Those.
It's that, yes, that that crucial.
Yeah.
Little crucial. Fucking brilliant.
God, they've gone up a bit since I. Or maybe I've got mine on sale.
I think what pisses me off more than anything else is I did have a completely empty 2 terabyte SSD sitting at, you know, that little thing that sits on top of the Mac Studio that looks like a thin Mac Studio. It's all the same alley finish and all that.
Yeah.
There was one sitting there, it was empty. Idiot.
Found it. Finally.
259.
But that's something that's always surprised me. Having an IQ of like 168 and yet it's be a stupid fuck most of the time.
Yeah, and let's see if I can do
There
this
is a big
again.
difference between intelligence and common sense.
Yeah, but one should at least hold hands a little
you
while
go,
with the other. Oh yeah, cool.
Nice.
That was for my 50th.
Yeah, my fella was for my 50th.
Yeah.
Must be a thing.
Yeah. I got one from Sainsbury's.
Little caterpillar.
Yes, yeah, sponge and cream. Yeah. Do you know what? I've actually fucking had one for my birthday before now as well. He bought me a caterpillar. Mind you, they're bloody nice.
Yeah.
No, the sponge and cream one.
I should really find the one that she had done for Groce's birthday, because that was what the fuck? It was half the Death Star.
Oh right.
It was fucking spectacular. Hang on.
Oh wow.
I've got to search through Hayley's Facebook now. This could take a while.
Like so many other things.
She's got fucking thousands of photos up, so.
Is that? Don't think that. That didn't cover properly. I can see it from here, bastard.
Oh, bloody hell. Back in a sec.
Mind yourself,
Okay.
mate. Should actually be a much warmer day than this.
What, for spraying?
Yeah. I can just about get away with it, but I'll have to do a very thin coat. Only a couple of mils.
Mm.
Micro whatnot fuckers. To avoid dribbling and runs.
Yeah, I'll show you. This is a birthday cake, Kent.
Go on.
Yeah, hang on. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now that is stunning. Do you know what? That wouldn't bake off, no problem, wouldn't it?
It was really nice.
That's really well done. It must be a nightmare trying to get a cake that be globular like that.
Oh, she's amazing, this woman that does them. Fucking just some of the stuff she's put up is just like, how the shit did you pull that off? Shit. But you do it for a living, you've got to be fairly confident in what you do, haven't you?
Yeah. Now, my favourite birthday cake of all time was my 13th.
Mm.
And this lady had made me, for my mum, a Mark III 3-litre Granada.
Oh, nice.
And it was fantastic. And we had 2 or 3 photographs of it, but Mum burnt them.
Oh, shit.
Well, she burnt all the photos, actually. So
Yeah.
I can still remember that cake like it was yesterday.
I'm terrified what she's going to do for my 60th. Because she keeps going, you wait. So, oh,
Yeah. Make you a giant cum.
don't. there was talk of a pair of boobs.
Yeah, just a happy birthday, cunt. Written under.
Oh, you see the sunglasses?
Uh-huh.
Serenity had heard about Ty's obsession with buying sunglasses. She said, put those on next time he's on.
Oh, I hit up hands again this morning. I've asked again.
Tell them we'll come down to Maida Vale.
Yeah. Yeah, when you say we.
Yeah, I can. Look at that.
What's that?
Look at that. Wagyu.
Get a cunt cake, then fuck it, then make
Make-
Hey, at least with a cake as big as one of those, you'd be able to find the clip then, wouldn't you? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh dear.
Oh, this is descending into filth. Filth, frying filth.
It's a pub. What do you expect? Come on.
It's true.
There's me doing my fucking Jim Bowen loss. I remembered another one. Do you remember the if you keep it tight, it'll be up all night?
Yeah.
I remembered another one. If it's made of glass and it goes in your arse, it's a Waterford crystal butt plug.
Oh shit! Somebody at the door.
Somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door.
Fucking hell, yeah. Let's just hope it's not Rod Hull trying to tune his aerial.
Oh dear me. The thing is, it must be 2 or 3 weeks ago that I took this FY77 apart. So putting this back together is going to be interesting. No, 'cause seriously, you want to see how many parts there are? What's this?
Excellent.
That's PSN. No, I'm determined to get him on.
Well, he's been doing the rounds just lately, promoting his film.
I know, I did make that little dig. Right, this is annoying me now. Is there anybody here who would like a Mackie Pro FX 16 version 3 mixer?
A Mackie Pro FX 16
Version
mixer.
3.
Version 3. Okay, I see it. It's not a bad little thing, is it?
It's all built-in effects and cobblers and what have you.
Got ADAT out. Got a good back of it. No, it's got no ADAT.
Homegrown. Speaking of
What's that?
nice.
Oh, we'll keep an eye out for that now.
What's all? I mean, obviously, but what's it all about?
Replicants.
Name in it.
Clues in the name. Clues in the name.
Is this the documentary film synthesized by electronic musician and sound designer and filmmaker Christoph Kretter?
Yeah.
Or is it oh fucking hell, I wonder what the hell that was. It was my fucking window cleaner. Shit. Or is it the dark comedy about unassuming Martin who works in a computer repair shop and by night he plays home-built synthesizers to unappreciative boozers? Which one is it? Which one is it, Steve? Is it that one?
Here's my 75-minute Dawlish Jam. Listen to it.
Yeah, but
Martin's desire to kill is only abated when he... What? What the fuck? That's taken a dark turn. By day, unassuming Martin works in a computer repair shop and by night he plays home-built synthesizers to unappreciative boozers in pubs and working men's clubs. But when he finds out his wife Valkyrie is cheating on him and that a vulnerable woman he has befriended is driven to suicide by a dangerous predator, both things combine to unleash an anger in him that can only be satiated by murder and music. Martin's desire to kill is only abated when he meets the delightful Jasmine on a dating app. She tells him she's a teacher and they start to fall for each other, but as their love grows, she eventually confesses that she's not a teacher, she's a police officer who's on the murder case he's created. And when... Oh, what the bloody hell? Is that it? That's a Netflix one.
Fucking hell, the drugs must have been good when they wrote that one.
What is that second dog up to? Oi!
Seeking Talent. It's got to be that one because it's filmed in Manchester, which is where Steve's from, isn't it? Come on, Steve. Tell. It was a Genos 2 what done it. Oh, I've got to unlock my gate. Hang on.
That little bastard's going to want a couple of coats, isn't it? Oh, mate. I should get on with something else while in between coats, but
What are you waiting for on Peter's CS?
2 main power supplies.
Oh, right.
His power supply is unsalvageable
Oh,
because there's a couple of little parts in it that are very critical to its operation that I can't get anywhere.
shit.
Well, unless I get more 40-year-old ones, you know, second hand, that could pack up within 10 minutes of fitting the bastards, you know what I mean?
Well, it's just sod's law, isn't it?
You know what? It's not a cloud in the sky all of a sudden. What the hell happened?
It's ish.
Got warm though.
That is that one, according to Steve.
Yeah.
I suppose I should look for this OB8 that's supposed to be here that I can't find. The thing about OB8s is they're not particularly small.
Oh, I'll be shipping that Wi-Fi range extender to you tomorrow, mate.
Oh, thanks, darling.
No problem.
Yeah, because we get little dropouts down when it's down here, don't we?
Mm.
And that second hub is just by the back door there.
Yeah, take feed off of that, you should be all right.
Yeah, it's got 3 RJ45 outputs on the back. Well, 4 actually. One's actually in use, obviously. But... What to do? What to do? What are you looking for, Sis? It's quite funny. Went to the door this morning, and it was somebody with double glazing leaflets, and I said, "Oh, look, these windows, they're all glazed." But so there was me standing in my ProSynth Network sweatshirt, and Siri beside me with her ProSynth Network colours. Like, fucking hell, what have I walked into here?
Walking adverts. Mind you, I can't fucking shout, can I? I mean, look behind me, look.
Yeah, well. Does the mouse keep rolling off that? Actually, I just realised.
No, I only use that when I need to go up the screen.
I plugged the charger in, didn't turn the strip plug on. Wank.
What?
See what I mean?
Holmes asking where you found the synopsis for that program.
Oh, Google.
IMDb?
No, it was. It was a casting call from December last year. On Mandy.com. Link in the chat.
When did I finish that Jupiter 8?
Last week, wasn't it?
Was it last week?
Was it last week or the week before?
It must have been week before. Still bloody there.
Have you had any more progress with the Prophet 5?
No.
Oh.
I haven't been anywhere near the Prophet 5. can only. Oh, I know what I've got to work. Oh, fucking hell! I know what the next urgent one is.
Go on.
Vox Continental.
That doesn't sound like you're looking forward to it.
Oh, it's a shite bucket. It's an awful piece of shit. It really is.
Is that a technical term?
Yeah. You see, on the octave divider cards, they're loaded into a metal box, right? And and they're mounted very, very close to each other. Yeah. And to work on one, you have to move one out of the way, or maybe two. Now, the only way you can get the cards out is to unsolder the metal wires that connect all the cards together that run the full length of the box, right?
Shit.
But you can't get the soldering iron in there to desolder them. You can't take the box out and do it from the other side because it's a sealed box. So what you have to do is you have to take the end one out, and then the next one, 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 to get to the card you need to work on. You may have to take 8 cards out to get to the one. And then when it's done, put the cards back, solder the cards back in again. But you can only do it from the back because there's no room from the front.
So if it then starts presenting problems like a lot of the synths have done recently, where there's something going on, you just can't work out. You've got to keep resoldering and desoldering until it's done.
Yeah. So the ideal thing to do is you take the cards that have got faults out and then move all the other cards along and just work on the end ones.
Or stick a bomb in it and fucking blow the bastard up.
Or as Fiona suggested, just give it back to him. Yeah. So, but I did take it on. I fixed the cards, and within a week, a couple of other cards fell over, and it's back. But according to the agreements, it's classed as a return, so I've got to do it for nothing.
Shit. That's not good.
Yeah. I may have to review that fucking agreement. So it's a big old lump as well. It sounds like shit. Is it really worth it? Fucking hell, there's plugins that can do that without fucking breaking into a sweat. But he plays it on stage. It's part of the look. Mind you, if it's all part of the look, you think you make it look better.
Spend the money on cosmetics.
Yeah, it does look pretty beaten up. You know, it's the one with the red lid. It's a black organ with a red lid.
Sorry.
Either Rob's got a sinus infection or he's laughing at something.
Well, black organ with a red lid.
Oh dear. Like we established with Brooksy, it's impossible to talk about 6 synthesizers without there being some sort of sexual reference to it.
Of course.
Like when he was talking about his
strap on, yeah.
His hand grip.
Yeah, that did deteriorate rather rapidly, didn't it?
What did it? No, even when it wasn't when I wasn't trying to deteriorate it, it was deteriorating.
Yeah.
Because you just talk normally about it, and it's just full of. Do you have the nuts for it?
Yeah, but then you didn't help by saying, "I'll put it in a bag, send it off, and it will come in a jiffy."
Yeah, but that was deliberate.
Don't be iffy, come in a jiffy.
But he was a couple of beers to the good that day as well, so I think his barriers were slightly less.
You know what? I think that was the last time I saw him. I don't ever seen him since.
No, he's not about much now, is he? I mean, he wasn't on PSN at all Friday.
No.
Actually, did we have any mods in the chat at all Friday?
Honestly, I can't remember.
I think Ben might have turned up slightly for a little while, but not for long.
Mm. Yeah, but the PSN crowd are a good bunch, so
Yeah.
you don't really need a moderator at all.
Mm.
Mind you, the sort of thing. If somebody came onto the PSN chat, it's like if some poor unsuspecting bastard wanted to start something on the pub, you get fucking lynched. Don't need a moderator.
It's normally
It's
the
just people
bots.
going, "Oh, fuck off, you fat cunt."
It's normally the bots that fuck it up, isn't it?
Yeah, well. But I think we've only had something along those lines, what, once?
Once or twice, I think that was about it.
We occasionally get, and this is I'm thinking of shutting Twitch down anyway, because we never get anybody on Twitch, but then we don't promote it on Twitch at all. So,
yeah, we should.
Every now and again, I get a little bit of spam in the chat from somebody on Twitch, but that's it. Oh.
Sometimes it's just better not to know. It's like between you, me, and the gateposts, I still, to this day, do not know what was said on Sin Samurai. To this day. I never went and looked.
Oh, God, yeah. Well, it wasn't so much...
Well, whether it's something was said or inferred, I really don't know what it was about.
I think it all kicked off. Honestly, I've really have kind of just shifted it into, I've recycled it in the bin. It's gone.
Yeah.
But he kind of appeared, and just didn't really take to his style of doing things. Yeah, it's just it wasn't. I can the having spoken to him now and what have you, and we do converse occasionally. I get what he's doing. It's not my thing, but that's fine because not everything is everybody else's thing. So
well, yeah, exactly.
But I just think he'd started saying certain things on his show, and it was clearly directed not at us or me or PSM, but our sort of like community. And I just kind of said something somewhere and mentioned his name in connection with all of that, and then I think they picked up on that and was like, right, okay, well, if that's what they think of us, and it all just got silly and out of hand to the point where
something about the whole synth mafia thing?
Yeah, there was this synth mafia stuff, and I was like, oh, it got so silly, and then he created a second channel called the Bro Synth Network, and that's when it just got to the point of thinking, well, okay, I get it's a parody, but this also could be quite damaging. So it just started to bother me rather than just sort of like dismiss it out of hand. It just bothered me, and it sort of stayed there. And he wouldn't let it lie. It wouldn't go away. It was, oh, come on, just forget it, move on, deal with it.
Yeah, well, the olive branch idea was a genius move, because it could have, I suppose it could have escalated into all sorts of fuckery, couldn't it? But,
yeah, and we haven't got time to mess around. No one's got time.
I just wondered if maybe there was, something I've said on PSN, and how sometimes people don't get irony.
Yeah.
Especially if you deliver irony well, they can't tell whether you mean it or not, and that's the whole point. Yeah. I just wondered if sometimes, like I've created the shit myself without knowing it, but
No, it was,
I mean,
so,
you know, I
it was
keep referring to it. I know, but I must admit there might have been some people who'd seen my review on that guitar that was strapped to a piece of plank of wood. I just go, "What do you think?" And I'm just there hanging myself with a USB cable. And some people might, you know, not get the humour intended in it. So I don't know.
I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. And it's all done. It's all water under the bridge.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, like
everyone's cool,
like I said,
so.
you know, you offered an olive branch, and it was gratefully accepted, and everything's fine.
Exactly.
You know, it's just a shame because sometimes you hear where these things escalate and they get really fucking out of hand.
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's people who are not friends anymore, and it's not a good thing.
And to his credit, because I expressed my concern about this bro synth network thing, he killed that straight away. He killed it, and he continues to do his thing. He's kind of developed this new thing, which is more of a community thing, so it involves other people, mostly, you know, the people that like his show. Because the thing is, a lot of the time his shows go out at early hours in the morning because he's in America, and obviously he's working, so he doesn't get to do his stuff until evening his time, which is like middle of the night our time. So I don't get to see a lot of this stuff live. And he's doing his own thing, and you know, I've sat there and watched some of those things, and some of them are quite interesting. Like I said, you know, his kind of shtick, should we call it, his style of delivery and all that, I get it. I can see, you know, it's been explained to me, and I understand, you know, what he's doing. It's not my thing, but I'm not saying it's an awful thing. It's just not, you know, I couldn't sort of sit for
not your neck of the woods.
Yeah, it's just not. Yeah,
well,
but I'm not saying that it's in any way bad, or it's not. He's got an audience that clearly enjoys what he does, and that's all that matters, you know. So
it's a question of each to their own, isn't it?
Yeah. And,
I mean, there's bound to be people that wouldn't give the pub like in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
that was
what
is this horse shit? And move on.
They didn't get the concept of the pub, and that's fine, because you know it's quite understandable. But if you don't know the individuals involved, and you don't know kind of the reason, you know, where it all kind of started and came from, and the purposes that it serves, because it serves multiple purposes.
Yeah.
If you weren't around to understand that and appreciate it, then you can come at it from the outside and go, "What the hell is this?
What the hell is that for, and what's it about?"
Yeah, 8 or 9 hours of people just talking bollocks.
Yeah.
But if you understand,
Mind you, have you ever seen Newsnight?
Well, yeah, quite. Actually, I watched it the other day because they had the writer of Adolescence on there, and it was quite an interesting thing. But anyway,
yeah.
So yeah, if you don't understand the context, it's going to be, what the hell? So yeah. But yeah, everyone's fine. Everything's golden. Everyone kind of has their little niche, and everyone's happy. So that's good. T-shirts were exchanged. He has a Pro Synth Network T-shirt. I have a Synth Samurai T-shirt.
Nice.
That's the modern version of the Peace Pipe, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a great song, isn't it? Peace Pipe. Who did that? Who sung Peace Pipe? Oh fuck!
I only know Pipes of Peace.
Oh, the Peace Pipe. It's a proper rock song. It's
all right.
Oh, who did that? Somebody will probably tell me in the chat before I. The Peace Pipe song. Cry of Love. That's it. It was. It was on. I bought a double CD. It was Top Gear 2, and it was when they released a Top Gear branded compilation of great driving tracks, and I bought it because I was going to be driving around America, and so this was all kind of like proper sort of American rock, some other bits in there as well, but they're all sort of proper good driving songs, and I'd never heard that one before, and I really, really like it. I don't think Cry of Love have ever done anything of note. before or since. But it's very good.
No, I was both impressed and overwhelmed with the amount of YouTube shows there were over this weekend.
Mm.
There was loads of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I was thinking about doing a pub at the weekend, and I couldn't find a space. There was just no space to do one.
Saturday you had Henrik, didn't you? And then Jason.
Yeah.
And
thanks.
Who else? Yeah, there was quite a bit around this week.
Well,
but yeah,
James, I think, did 2, didn't he? I think he did
Dyson.
one on the Saturday. Yeah, James did one on the Saturday and one on the Sunday. I think. Then there was Andy doing Synchrotron. SOR both nights, obviously. Then, like I say, there was the senior synth show. Viral Beats did one last night.
Well, as we discover more and more people, that these shows have probably been going on for a while now. It's just now we're aware of people like Viral Beats and others that we start to subscribe, and then all of a sudden you start thinking, shit, there's no room left.
Yeah, it's got very crowded very quickly.
But this is the beauty of YouTube. I mean, I don't know. I don't really worry about live numbers. For me, it's just like, how many views is this getting, whether it's live or whether it's post live?
Yeah.
Well,
I must admit, I mean, this is me, but I came across a show last night because I'd clearly subscribed to it at some point, and I think he's been in the chat in SOR, and he was doing he was live streaming his music. So I went and had a look, and it turned out that I was the only person there.
Oh, really?
And he'd been playing about 40 minutes, and there was nothing in the chat or anything like that. And I went, the music wasn't my scene as such, but I thought, no, I'll stay because, to do a show for an hour, right, and then have absolutely no fucker turn up at all during that entire hour. You know what I mean? And I complimented him on what he was doing with I think it was the Korg thing, not the wave state. What's the aluminium looking one with the wooden cheeks that looks like a wave state?
Well, there's the mod wave, there's the optics, there's the wave state, and now there's the multi-poly.
Right, that was one of them.
There is a chrome wave state, but it's the 61 key version.
No, it wasn't. No, this was one of the little puppies.
Oh, right.
And it sort of like goes up slightly, and there's a little joystick.
Oh, monologue.
Monologue, there you go. And
is it monologue?
Using that. I mean, it was very experimental. Minilog, one of them, yeah. Oh, Minilog sounds even more like it.
Yeah, Minilog is monologue. Yeah.
And I thought, and I felt compelled to, to stay and at least
strangely drawn
some audience. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I have to admit, I've been watching this channel called The Rest Is History.
Yeah.
A lot, just lately. It's really because it's just basically two historians talking about a particular subject, and they do an hour-long show. Yeah. And they might divide the subject up into 6 different 6 hour-long pieces. And it's just these two guys talking back and forth about moments in history. And one of them's Dominic Sandbrook, who's a very entertaining historian. The other one is Tom Holland, no relation to the actor. But they're both sort of like Oxbridge educated, very clever, very witty, quite amusing, but they're great storytellers, and they're telling real stories, and they inject a little bit of humor into it as well. And it's a great channel if you like your history, and they cover all sorts of things. But I've been given the current political climate, I've been watching their series is on the how Hitler rose to power and the start of the Second World War. And it's funny, I'm still still learning stuff that I never knew about these things. I did history at O level, but it wasn't. I didn't do World War II history.
Yeah, but that's kind of like when you do history at school, it's kind of controlled.
Oh, it's controlled and it's very focused because you learn about one or two specific things, not like everything.
And there's some things that are not quite so good to know, so they kind of leave it out, kind of thing.
Well, yeah.
So you get a kind of picturesque version,
sanitized version.
Yeah.
Thank you for the correct terminology.
What did
Liz did a degree in history at Open University degree for 6 years, and she got her degree in 2015, and she's maintained a really avid interest in 20th century politics, geopolitical stuff, including Germany, the war, first and second. And then prior to that, she's fascinated with the Tudors and with Henry and all of that. And then before that, she loves the whole birth of Christianity. And then before that, Egyptian. Whereas my thing is Indian and whatever, Indian history and the empire and all that stuff. But whenever I think I know something, I've got a valid point to make about the Second World War and about the 20s and 30s. I tell her, and she just looks at me and then gives me chapter and verse. I go, all right.
Yeah. Go, no.
Yeah.
Oh, really, Andrew? Now let me tell you the proper version. Yes.
Let me tell you how you are wrong.
She's very good, actually, at not making me feel quite a complete dick. She is very good at.
We had the rumours.
Tell her to give me a call. I'll put her straight.
Yeah.
This is how you do it, Liz. All right.
Just smack him about the head a bit. No, it's fascinating. Someone, she relies on she's all about primary sources. All of it is about primary sources and interpretations.
Well, this is
she will read. Sorry, she'll read sort of 5 or 6 different viewpoints, different opinions, interpretations to get a rounded one.
Somehow the truth will come out. I found that when I was sort of doing stuff with the fair, like you talk to Peter Vogel, you get one story. You talk to Kim Ryrie, you get a very similar story, but they'll both say, "Oh, I think Kim's got that a little bit wrong," or "I think Peter's got that." Then you speak to like David Vorhaus, and he'll say, "Oh no, they're both a little bit wrong," and they'll both say he's a. But what you find, there is a common thread, and from that you can kind of extract something that's close to what must be true, because everybody kind of remembering it in the same way. But so on this the rest is history podcast, they're always talking about their sources and their sources and their chicken sauces and
ketchup.
Oh, ketchup.
So, but yeah, it's very important.
Well, it's funny because our memories are very they're not entirely accurate. They're just not entirely accurate. I've talked to someone about something. I knew absolutely what happened on this particular. We did a gig, and I remembered exactly what happened and why and when and who and the timings and everything. And I talked to the other guys that were there, and it was fuck off. And it was completely different. Well, not completely, but it was a much different version of the events than I remembered, and I kind of started backfilling and going, hang on a minute, you're right, there is that. And then someone else had another view again. It was just really odd, right down to the time we went on and how long we were playing for. And and when you know that, and if you listen to that in yourself, you know everything you need to know about history, which is you need lots of sources.
Yep.
You need lots of primary sources. Yeah.
And yet people still believe the Bible.
Yeah, I know. And we know, Justinian the conference of 405 or 408 or whatever it was, where they agreed what the messaging would be, and they missed out all of this stuff. The virgin birth didn't come about until then.
Yeah.
There wasn't any such thing. The sacrament of the blood. It was just Each of us. The victors write the history, don't they?
Yes.
So yeah.
Well, they certainly used to. I think nowadays, our ancestors, our successors, will probably have a more accurate record than we have of our descendants because of I'm not saying the distortion won't happen, but it's much easier now to access accurate information than, of course, unless of course we are wiped out in a big nuclear war and all of our data and stuff is wiped out and we have to start again, and then people do that. But anyway.
Yeah. Thank goodness we're not gloomy today then.
No. That's it. I just realised that my window cleaner's just been round, and we've been storing up a few weeks worth of beer bottles, because I might have a couple of beers at the weekend. My son might have a couple of ciders. Jackie might have a cider. Then we'll have a couple of bottles of wine. And a couple. When we just they eventually make their way to the garage, and then they make their way into some plastic crates that we take them up to the bottle bank. But I just opened the gate for the window cleaner and just noticed this crowd of bottles at the other side of the back door, and I thought, oh, he's going to think we're a right bunch of fucking alcoholics, which we probably are, but yeah, never mind.
It's when we do the recycling and the bin goes out for the recycling, and it should be mostly plastics,
and it clinks,
and it's heavy as fuck, and it's every 2 weeks now, so there's no kind of getting away from the fucking clang 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 crash 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 crash, and you kind of open it up and go, fucking hell. It's very worrying. It is worrying.
Indeed.
Yeah. Yeah. What's it they say? One drink's too many.
One's too many, and 20's not enough.
And yeah. And two, 3, 4, 5, 6 is not enough. 2's not enough.
No.
Yeah. It is a bit like that. Right. Well, I've got some letters to write and some people to call about studios and things. So I'm going to go and get on with that, because it's all looking a bit better now, although I do have one difficult phone call to make.
Yeah, get them out the victim. Serve them with notice.
Yeah, there is that. There is that. So I'm going to bugger off and do that. But are you going to be here for a while?
Probably.
Yeah.
Now I found that OB8, yeah.
No one else in the entire universe could say, now I've found the OB8.
Mate, I've been looking for this for 2 weeks.
The particular OB8.
Yeah, there's an OBX in there, and I thought, maybe he's forgotten what kind of keyboard he owned. He phoned again this morning, and I went, oh, fucking hell, I better do something about it. Right.
Well, it's good. It's good to see the Spongium at full tilt.
Well, hang on. Well, it don't work, so we know that much.
Well, that's why it's with you in the first place, isn't it, really? Nobody brings you synths that actually work.
Oh, yeah. That's a problem,
That's kind of the point of your existence.
Yeah, nobody brings me something that works, fuckers.
Ring him up and say, I can't.
Hang on a minute. Fucking Peter turned up the other week with a fully working CZ101.
Did he?
Yes.
Why?
Because it came back from my place.
Oh, that. Yeah, well, the bloke we phoned up about it, and I went, oh, that's yours, is it? Oh, I've given that away.
Well, he can't complain. It got a fucking upgrade, so it's came back in better.
Well, on the upside, I do have a Casio that's incredibly heavily modified that you can have.
Okay.
And when I say heavily modified, I've never seen anything with so many fucking toggle switches and phono plugs on it in my life. Apparently, what you can't do with this isn't worth talking about.
So it's a CZ1 million-and-one.
Yeah.
Right. Right, I'm going to go make some calls. I'll be back in a while.
See you in a bit.
Righto.
What?
Cheers, boys. Bye.
What? What? It's a pigeon. They were allowed.
They're allowed what?
Allowed to annoy her. I say, honest to God, she's so possessive. If a little bird comes into the garden, she goes fucking apeshit. Going, get out of my garden. Get out of my garden. There's the people over on the housing estate here. One of them's bought a camper van. And they parked it at the bottom of the garden here. She went fucking apeshit. Parking at this camper van. Move that fucking... You can't park there, sir.
Can't park there. You can't get a pram past it.
There we go. Right.
When I was in France a couple of years ago, there's a place in Brittany called, I think it's pronounced Camper, but it's Quimper.
Oh.
I think. I could be completely wrong. I'm sure somebody will. But the thing was, on the road, on the road signs, you had Camper, and then underneath, I shit you not, a place called Van, VENNES. And every time we just drove past these signs, it's Camper Van.
And all they do is complain about fucking tourists. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So I find that quite amusing.
I love that. I still love that thing. I saw it again the other day, where pub landlords talking about France. Fucking hilarious. It's was it? The France.
Yeah.
So you don't get it confused with any other France. Like turn up on time for
courageous,
fucking battle France.
Courageous turning up in times of battle, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got. Power on, apparently. Wouldn't know. Do we have plus 15? We do fucking not. Do we have minus 15? We do fucking not. At all. What do we have actually? Minus 0.33. Minus 0.32. Well, that could actually be a blown fuse. Right, let's try it this way.
Right. Is pronounced.
This might give a different reading altogether. Get a better left point. Right, we have
Camper. It's Camper.
11
so
and a half volt. 2.5 volt.
Mitty.
11.75. Really? Okay. So it should be 7 volt. 2. Fucking hell. Ah, here we go. Oh, come. Give me a 4558 or something. Oh, there's one. 11 and minus 13. Well, that isn't high enough by any standard. All right, just disconnect the front panel first. Does that lift? No, it does not. All right, okay. Disconnect the voicing boards. What we got, boys? If anything, it's fallen. Is there any adjustment on the 15? Well, nothing you could write home about. What's the 5-volt doing? Sparkle. -5 is giving -3. That's about as much use as a chocolate teapot. Why are they giving out 6-volt on the logic? What the fuck is that about? Right, I think we're going to replace these 723s first before we do anything. 723s. Let me think. 723s. Where's Uncle Kent got any LMs? 723s. Not there, not there. Bloody hell. What fucking tubery. Able to hand. I reckon anything's possible then. I think probably what that means is that there's nothing wrong with the ones that are in there then. If these are turned up without any trouble. Got a small one. No, not that one. Oh, brilliant! Now I'll do it. Right, out you come. Right, let's put in this power voltage controllers and see what we get. Except I've taken the wrong ones out. It's not loaded at all. Rob.
I don't know. He just disappeared.
Perhaps a massive fart got the best of him.
Maybe he's had to go to the little boy's room.
Yeah, yeah. Please excuse me while I go offline because I've got this enormous fart I've got to do. Oh no, stay on. We want to grade it.
Grady fart.
See when this comes out. Well, it wasn't them then, was it? Oh, hello. Got some LEDs lit up. Fucking hell. Even though there's no power going to it. Good move. Oh, hello. That's better. Not brilliant, but better. Let's bring that down. Okay, so we are definitely getting the -5. Come on, come on. 508. There you go. Right, there's -5. +15. Oh, off the charts. Come on then. It can't be just that. Oh, hang on. Come on, down you come. Right, let's have a look at this. 5-volt, yeah, okay. 15. -16. No, is there -16 adjust? No, there isn't. Right. Okay, let's see if it works better now with those two ICs fitted. Basically, no. Okay, let's connect up the voice cards. It's funny, these OB8s, there's such a physical cut down from the OBX. And I've maintained most of the facility and the sound, but the OBX definitely has the better sound. I mean, by a long shot, even a deaf person could hear how much better it is. No, honestly, it's a fucking huge amount. Right, let's put it into test mode. Still got absolutely no response from the front panel at all. Yay! So, what would be the first thing we need to look at? We need to check what all the power systems are doing going out to the cards. That'd be a move. Right, minus 15. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. That is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Right, there you go. Let's see what that says. Oh, it's completely gone. Minus 5's there. The minus 15's gone again. Something has pulled the minus 15 down. Front panel? No. Top voice card, perhaps? No, it doesn't necessarily have to be. No. Bottom voice card? No. That is weird, man. Minus 5 still there. Minus 5 still there. Minus 15. Minus 15 is still present. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's definitely there. Plus 15. Go check yourself. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I will got potatoes with you.
You trying to make me hungry?
Angry?
Hungry?
I'm not from Hungary, mate.
Yeah. Flash your potatoes around like that.
Oh, yeah. Nothing better than the raw potatoes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm half Irish, so I can't resist them.
Man, this expo thing, it's total nonsense. 1 billion people on 1 square meter. Ridiculous.
No. Try that one.
How are you people?
Yeah, not too bad,
Oh,
thank
you
you.
know. Trying to do the best we can as usual.
Liar.
Yeah, that's true.
See?
I'm wondering if there's any tautalums in an Is there tautalums in an OB8? I don't think there are. It's too new. What the hell is bringing this down? Don't get it. I really don't get it.
Maybe you should buy a Behringer UBXA and just change the insides.
Yeah, I would. I could always suggest it to him. So yeah, I threw it away, mate, and I got you an OBX Behringer one instead. That'll probably go down well, wouldn't it? Yeah. What you done with it? Oh, I sold it. That saved you the trouble, mate.
It's much better now.
Yeah. Do you like my new Mustang?
Oh, geez.
And that was the last time he was heard of. Oh, that's annoying. Damn it, on a stick. A bit more. I'll tell you
Did
what,
you hear the?
Hmm?
Did you hear the nut joke?
No, go on.
How do you call nuts on the wall?
Walnuts.
Exactly. And how do you call nuts on the chest?
What?
Chestnuts.
Wow, great. And how do you call nuts on the chin? Mouthful of cock.
Oh dear, here we go.
Oh yes. Bring it on.
That's a killer, man.
Love it.
It wasn't my chin.
Oh. What's that one then? Oh. This is being a little bit of a cow, isn't it? No. 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 Yes. That's not great. That's not great either. Switch to AC a minute. No, it's not AC up much. No.
I didn't try many things on the expo, but the Dreadbox Artemis, man,
Yeah.
that is Jesus. It doesn't know so many things, but what it does is just second to none. The sound is absolutely massive. It's just big.
Oh. It's definitely going to be bigger than this one. Oh, hang on. Let me go here. No. Why is that 15 packed up? You bastard. They respond. Okay, they respond as well. Okay, so either the 15 isn't getting to it or failing. Right, 3,350. Let's see what we got in stock. Oh. Do we have such things in stock? Come on. What you got? What you got for me? Oh, there we go. What have we got? 3,350. Excellent. What else do we need? That's can't work that out. It is. Oh, it's 10,000. 10,000 at 60. Fucking hell, I don't know. Okay, 16, that's a new one. I bet that's for the 5-volt line as well. Let's see. No. 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 Twice as no.
Computer says no. Do you like Korg Monopoly, guys?
What?
Korg Monopoly, do you like it?
Yeah, I used to have one.
So there is one certain Canadian company, which I cannot name. So they're going to have something similar on steroids and modular with free
Really?
octave keyboard. Yeah,
Oh.
I saw the picture, man. I nearly kinda absolutely gorgeous.
I must admit, it really did excel when it was in unison. To be honest.
Yeah, I like the 4 oscillator arpeggio on it, of course, which this
Yeah.
one will do as well. That is just mental.
Yeah, but it used to have a lovely sound, especially when you use the cross mod. Produced some fantastic bass sounds.
I had one only borrowed very long time ago, and that time I didn't really understand what I'm looking at, so I didn't spend much time with it, but I really love that. Then I heard it in person again, maybe 10 years ago, and I still love that, which is not often happening with this vintage shit. And I think it's the only Korg I would really want it. I'm not a big fan of a Korg in general.
Right. No, I had
But
them together.
Monopoly was always like.
I had them together where I had the Monopoly and the Poly 6. And that kept me happy for what, 12 years?
Friend of mine had the Poly 6 and he had a problem with the battery. Like the first time it had to be changed.
Yeah.
The second time the bridge leaked out, man.
Mm. Yeah, they didn't really. Korg never really thought about what the consequences of a leaky battery would be in their keyboards for a long time.
Yep.
Right, let's try the 3000. Yeah, here we go. Oberheim like putting weird sized bloody caps in their machines. They really do.
Americans.
Well, they got.
We got to be special.
3300 is pretty run of the mill. 6800 at 25 volt. What? The hell are you thinking, boys? Right, that goes in that way. Soldering iron's over this side. Isn't it? I'm going to have to check that in cheek in a minute. That's right. Did the paint dry properly? Very quiet, Matt. What are you up to?
I'm just watching, mate.
You're watching?
Well, it's not often you get the chance to have both synth repairs and a cooking show going on at the same time.
Sure enough. Great British Synth Bake Off.
Yeah.
We can do Go Shit Yourself show as well in the same time.
Oh, fuck that. That would put me in hospital.
That's the strong one. That's not the normal one.
Yeah, no, can't eat that. Can't have that. Well, I can't.
No.
Scorpion.
Is there anything that Hayley is like loves that you can't have?
Most things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to have a very, very restricted diet now.
Because I had this passion for peanut butter. I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely adore it. She is so allergic to peanut butter, to peanuts.
Oh.
It would put her in hospital.
It's like Litland. I mean, she can't be around dogs at all.
No.
No, oh God, no, Litland. She's
Oh.
hugely allergic to dogs. Hugely allergic.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, and she loves animals. That's the real problem.
Yeah.
She absolutely adores them.
Mind you, that said, Ian is terrible with dog hair.
Mm.
And yet he was here, and he had like 5 dogs on him, and he was fine. He said, your dogs are not triggering it off. He said, but
Weird,
any
isn't
other
it?
dog, it goes mad.
Yeah.
They do have regular baths, I must admit. Well, they take their own baths half the time anyway. So.
Yeah, he told me that he's allergic to cats as well. We got a Siberian forest one, and that is hypoallergic. She got like a 98% less of the allergen than normal cat.
Mm.
Oh, right.
It was funny because Luke was allergic to dogs, but we had Raven, and he was fine with her. I guess because she was short haired. It might have been the difference. So yeah. Oh, Steve Elbows. Ian did preemptively use antihistamines before visiting your place, though.
Oh yeah, he did, but he said, but even with that,
you
know, he doesn't always get away with it. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Hayley's pissed off because she's had to seriously limit her diet now because she's just been told she's fucking pre-diabetic.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. So all the stuff she loves, she can't have anymore. So.
Oh, don't tell me one of the main regulators on the fucking heat sink's gone. They're a nightmare to get hold of them.
Well, that's what happened to me with the pre-diabetics last year, man.
Mm.
So now I'm doing this thing here.
All right. Okay.
Monjaro.
Get it AC'd up. Here we go.
And I just wouldn't prescribe that. So I
No.
have to pay like 200. It's 200 quid a month.
Fucking hell.
It's but man, I lost already like a 25 kilos.
Well, can't argue with that, can you?
Bloody hell.
And you know, whatever not spending on food, you're saving.
Yeah. Yeah.
I quit alcohol since January, for 3 months nearly now.
Yeah.
So it's not that expensive in the day of the day.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
And I feel much better.
Well, there are other.
Sorry?
No, you carry on.
No, that is exactly for what I needed, you know, because if you are pre-diabetes, there's like you got maximum 10 years to hit the proper diabetes.
Yeah.
So you better put yourself together.
Well, this is what she's having to do. I mean, she's being looked at for other things as well at the moment. So she's got a lot of shit going on. But yeah, it's a bit of a shit time for her at the minute. But you know, she'll get there. She hates me because I keep telling her she can't have chocolate, and she fucking loves chocolate.
Yeah, that's one thing I would sorely miss.
Oh, she's a nightmare for it, and it's just like you can't have that, you bastard. Sorry, you want to fail, you carry on, and it's just like, yeah, all right.
All right, we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Well, not the old-fashioned way, basically the correct way. Cut corners with it.
Go dig.
I think it's that one, isn't it? Is it that one? Yeah. Ah, well, here we go.
I love your cable management, mate.
Well, that.
Oh, Jesus. That was quite shocking when I came to collect things from Summer after Dom died. And you know, when he was streaming, everything looked absolutely beautiful, tidy, blah blah blah. From here down, man, that was like after Second World War, man. I never saw a mess like that in my life, seriously. And I got mess on this, but that was fucking something.
That's better. That's much better. Right, out you go. Goodbye.
And when I saw everything what was there, I just messaged Ty. Listen, Margaret told me that you're going to take over here. If you want, I can come over and help you with it. No worries, I'm done in 2 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that, was it?
It was like 10 months.
And he's still got a load of it at his place, hasn't he? There's still a
Yeah,
load of
but
stuff
man,
left.
only put everything to kettle, man. He had like boxes like these of Euroracks.
Shit.
Yeah.
He was mental, seriously.
I'd love to know what's actually left. Be interesting to find out. Well, I don't know if Ty knows, does he?
There's a few bits.
Yeah, Ian told me that he got it everything on his.
It's all up
In
at
his
Ty's
garage.
now. Yeah, it's all up at Ty's, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be looking at all that anyway now that his contract's done.
I was going to say, surely now the dyno thing's finished, you can get into that a bit.
Yeah. Well, a bit anyway.
Yeah. What you finding with that Obi?
Well, the bridge rectifiers seem to be intact. So the lack of 15 volt might have something to do with one of the voltage regulators mounted on the back panel, which are absolute little nightmares to find. Unless,
I'm guessing the power supplies are right if you're getting readings off it.
No. There's still components that might not be actually working correctly. So although the diodes are working, doesn't mean that the voltage regulator, the main big voltage regulators are working. So I think what we'll have to do first is call up a reasonable schematics for it. And see what occurs.
Okay, gentlemen, my family is here. I'll have to go. It was good to see you.
Good to see you,
Good luck.
buddy.
Good
Yes,
luck with
good to
that.
see you, bud.
Thanks. Have a good one, Matt.
You look after yourself, babe. Take care.
Cheers, mate.
Bye.
Bye.
Menu. Let's see what comes up. Good old synthful every time. Poor old synthful. What such a thankless job he has.
Go on, what's that?
Posting up all these service manuals to all these old girls. Very rarely is there a synth I'm working on that he hasn't got the manual for.
Well, it's a bit of a resource then, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there, you do get the occasional synth where, fucking forget it, you go get a manual for it, for love the money.
What sort of machine would that be then?
Well, there'd be things like, there's that second vocoder for a start. But I found one.
Yeah, you said like
somebody else had it, and he said, "Oh, I hear you've got it, and you're trying to get it." And I went, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, I've got the manual for it." I go, "There was a manual for it." He said, "Well, the guy kind of like designed it and was making notes as he was building it, so this is it." I went, "Fucking hell, how'd you have that?" He said, "I'm not really sure." Goes, so do you want it? And I went, "Well, yeah, because it's going to make things a little easier if I know what the fucking hell it's supposed to be doing." So he sent it.
Nice.
Nice little A4 folder. My German is rusty, but hey.
Well, I'm sure Andrew Brooks can help you.
Well, to be honest with you, when I say rusty, I mean fucking non-existent. But it's excuse me. It's not really the language I need to know. It's the schematics themselves. The rest of it would be you know, don't need saying really. So I do need to get on her at some point. Okay, so to have the 5.6 volt, it runs off the 15 volt line, which doesn't seem to be present. Okay, that's fair enough. But U4? What the fucking hell are you on about? U4. U2? Yeah, there's U2, U3. There's U4 then. Oh. Try nowhere to be seen. Because that could be the IC that's down and pulling the rest of it with it. All we need now is to know where the fuck U4 is, because it's not listed here anywhere. It goes U2, U3, U16. That's U1, U2, U3.
U2.
Yeah.
In the name of love.
There's no name.
Get out of my head, Robbie.
I've just been reading up about those wireless, those little wireless Rode microphones.
Yeah.
So it turns out that they also record the audio at 32-bit floating point.
Okay.
Negating the need for a separate recorder. So it's just saved me a couple of £100.
So all you got to do is to set your audio, give you a sync point.
Well, this was what I was literally just looking at. It also says they support timecode. Now, I don't know how to generate timecode. I guess there's an app on the iPhone to generate timecode.
Probably.
And I don't know how that works in conjunction with the iPhone camera. But you could sync it over timecode.
Cool.
But those little things will record up to 40 hours of 32-bit float point audio. So no need to worry about levels or anything like that.
Right.
That's no fucking brainer then, isn't it?
And I was thinking, I've got to buy some mics and I've got to buy a decent... Because I've got a little digital audio recorder, but it's just a little cheap Tascam thing.
Yeah.
Which is good, but it's 24-bit, I think. So you have to kind of watch your levels. And if I'm recording voices, that's not a massive issue. But if I'm going to be recording instruments, that might be. So, excuse me a moment.
Gesundheit.
Right. According to this,
Better.
U4.
U4 what?
Well, according to this, U4 is supposed to be a voltage regulator. But on the board, U4 is a fucking IC.
Azio's asking, what is the website you were talking about with all the manuals?
Synthful.
Oh, yeah, Synthful.
Yeah. He's
But-
been a mainstay for me for fucking years.
There you go. I'll post the link in the chat.
This doesn't convert voltage. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a fucking switching IC. So,
Got the right manual.
yeah, well, it says OB8 at the top, so I'm going to assume. Oh, hello. Oh, don't mind me, missus.
Siri's looking to get 15 volts up her ass if she's not careful.
Well, at least she found it.
As long as Charlie's not around, you might get someone else around.
Hey, Ian!
Ian!
Hey, Ian!
Hello.
Have you taken your-
blimey, talk
taken your
about lag.
Got Terry here.
Oh,
Ian's currently streaming on his potato fucking router.
Yeah, from 1862.
So that's it, is it? Well, you can't play it. I haven't fixed it yet. What?
Oh, no, there was a bit of movement there. No.
Jesus, like downloading porn in 1997. Not that I did, of course.
No, of course, no. You have no experience of that.
No. As Haley would attend.
They tend to have come long before the picture had actually finished. Yeah, well, that was a waste of time. Okay, so that's... Oh, no, wait a minute. No, that's placing it on the... Oh. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that's making a lot more sense. Okay, fair dues. Well, that isn't it then. That's causing the problem, so move on.
It's not bad, is it? You get quite a bit for your money.
You got to close that door after yourself, Siri. I'll take that as a no.
I'll tell you what, Kent would shit himself if the dog actually turned around and replied.
I wouldn't. I'd welcome that with open arms. So trust me. I can love it if they could talk. That'd be brilliant.
If I could talk to you.
I was just about to do that.
Yeah.
Harry Enfield's Dr. Dolittle when he turns around and says, bollocks.
That's interesting. Why go?
APK management. Thank you, Kent.
What? Well, we're done now?
I know. I've seen him around.
What?
Well, that's just come up in the chat.
Shall we try it again, shall we?
Yeah, Ian's travelled through time and he's now returned to 2025.
Hey, I
What's
put a
coming
new
with that?
booster in here.
Yeah, Kent.
Bloody thing's going back to Amazon because it doesn't bloody work.
Oh,
Well, boosters boost the good stuff, but they also boost the bad stuff too.
Yeah, it wasn't expensive and it was worth a try. So we'll stick to it. We'll stick to what we know.
How you
Hello,
doing,
chaps.
fella?
I'm all right, I think.
Good.
Returned from that there, London.
How was it?
London was great. Actually, Friday was because we also moved Matt and Belinda into their new house from their flat.
Right.
So
you had enough of them, had you?
yeah.
Yeah. Go on, fire on.
So and then they told after we'd moved them out on the Friday night, they told us the stories of what's gone on in the block of flats where they lived, like the knife stabs on the door and the triple murder down the road. You know, it was like, what? Anyway, they're out of there now. They're in nice Walthamstow. So we got them moved, and then I went to that thing on Saturday. Did you go on Sunday?
No, I was otherwise engaged, I'm afraid. But having seen what I've seen of it, the only thing that would have interested me was the little brochure that KMR Audio had that informed us about the arrival of the Synclavier Orc 2.
See, I couldn't. I mean, I'll be saying all this again on Ramsey's show on Saturday. It was oversubscribed massively.
Right.
It's a good event.
It's annoying me now.
It was ticketed, was a good thing. Should have been a good thing, but there was nobody checking tickets on the door. Anybody could just walk in, and
really?
you couldn't get to stuff. I kept going round and round. I went back 3 or 4 times to things.
Is it because it's like a small venue?
Well, it is. I mean, yes, it's smallish, but there's like 3 sections to it. So there's a guitar pedal room with lots of guitarists, and you're running. They've all got guitars on their backs because they're all taking their guitars to try out pedals. Which fair enough,
We should all take synthesizers with us, shouldn't we, to test us?
We should do, absolutely. And then which is the slightly bigger room than where the synthesizer stuff is. But where the synths are, it was just, you couldn't move. You couldn't actually get around. I mean, I tried to get around when I was on Ramsey's because I did a little sort of. I mean, the reason I didn't stay very long because we had a quick look at stuff, but I couldn't get around. I couldn't really show them anything. It was always at least 2 or 3 deep. There's a bit near at the back of the venue where it was actually just undercover outside, and they had the talks there, and that was all right, except that they had Lula York that station with Mile Melodies. You couldn't hear it because there was a party going on the barge next door. You know, the music, when the music started, because from about 4:30 till 6:30 was music. You could hear that fine. It wasn't excessively loud. It's a good show, but they need to ticket it and they need to limit it. And I suspect from a health and safety point of view, that was probably a bit of an issue.
So, because I understand they ticketed it because they're limited on numbers. So how does?
Yeah, but you just walked in.
Yeah, I was saying, well, how were they expecting it to work? What was the plan? That when you bought a ticket, did you buy it for a certain time of day?
You bought it for a day.
Oh,
yeah,
for a day.
For a day. I think. Let me just. I've got my ticket somewhere.
I'm struggling to understand.
I wondered if I think what they did last year was they limited the time that you could come in. But like I said, this year there was two like, sort of security people sat outside smoking the whole time. Nobody checking tickets. A guy, when he went in, said, "Oh, you know, that way's to pedals, that way's to synths." That was it. But he wasn't checking anybody's tickets because I get my ticket out ready to show him, and there's nobody there. You know.
Wow.
And I suspect lots of people turned up on spec and just walked in.
Yeah.
You know, which is fair enough. But you know, if you can't blame the people who are just literally rocking up.
Yeah.
You know, but they need to reorganise it. I mean, I went back to the Soma. I wanted to try the Cosmos, and I wanted to try that. What's the long thing? I can't remember what it's called. The new theremin type thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I had to go back to that 4 times.
Wow.
And I had a really good chat with the guy who was running it. You know, he was clearly a Soma fan, and he started working with them. So he's probably taken over Kent's job and Roberts. You know, so I had a good chat to him, but it took me 4 attempts to get near it.
Wow.
You know, and where the KMR thing, which is up a little some stairs, there was absolutely no point. So I had no idea what they were up there. You know, so every time I went round, there was literally people queuing to get. And we're talking a small area, which would probably have about 4 synths on it, maybe 5. So and 5 people, really. But people were queuing to be that person.
Wow.
You know, yeah. There was a lot of modular, which obviously I wasn't interested in at all. But,
yeah,
you know.
I mean, I looked at what was there before, you know, videos of last year's one or whatever, and I just thought it's just too much modular for me. I'd have just been interested in 1 or 2 things, and it would have been a waste of money and a journey down, to be honest.
Yeah. And as I was going to be there that weekend anyway, it sort of you know, it didn't cost me anything apart from £2.60 on the overground.
Yeah.
You know,
that's a shame.
although because it's a 25-minute overground train ride from Wood Street in Walthamstow to Hackney Wick, which is fine going. Coming back, I was sat at Hackney. Was it Hackney Central? Hackney Down for nearly an hour because they couldn't get any trains.
Wow.
So there was something happened at Liverpool Street, and there were no trains turning up. But I had my book to read, and I was got a seat.
That's a shame. I'm glad now I didn't go.
Yeah, no, I mean, I with less people, and I kept sort of sitting out near where the little bar thing is, and then going back in to see if it was less busy. Because I thought at certain times, I turned up about 1. I didn't go right at the beginning, and it was heaving. Saw Nick, and Nick and Matt were, they got lots of stuff, lots of footage. They
Yeah,
were
I've
at
seen
it
their
all
stuff
day,
on
really.
that.
Look,
Yeah.
I mean, Nick lost a microphone in the canal.
No.
Yeah, luckily it's going to be replaced, But yeah, so and somebody I think lost their handbag.
In
There's little notices saying, yeah. So I
Wow.
was quite worried when I sat there that before I might go.
Dear, oh dear.
So, but yeah, so it was a bit. I left about 4:30.
Mm.
My brain was fried by then, wandering around. And I did try a few things. I tried to get near the steam pipe, no chance.
Yeah.
And I would have, annoyingly, they only had it with a little, I'll show you a keyboard. I wanted to try it with MPE.
Mm.
Because I find it's really good for MPE, but, I should have taken my instrument. But I wouldn't have got near it anyway.
Well, no, exactly.
So, So, yes, and my keyboards died. Anybody know why Apple keyboards just suddenly stopped working?
No, unless the cable, the connections.
Yeah, well, I've
dodgy.
tried it in 2 USB sockets, rebooted a few times. Cable looks all right, and it was fine.
Does it get power? Like if you hit the caps lock key, does the light come on?
No, it doesn't.
So it's not getting anything.
But power's going through it because I had the mouse plugged into one of the USBs on it.
Oh, okay.
And the mouse is still working, but when I tried the caps lock, there's nothing. So I suspect it's just died.
And they're a bitch. They're a bitch to take apart. I wouldn't bother.
Oh, I'm not doing that. It's old as well.
A good replacement, the one I bought, which is cheaper than the Apple one, is this is the one I use for Mac. Sorry, it's upside down, but it's Cherry. Got it on.
Because I'm using a really crap Trust, which is crap, really.
Yeah. No, the Cherry one. The Cherry one's designed for Mac, and you get it on Amazon. It's about 45 quid, I think, but it's still a lot cheaper than buying an Apple one.
Yeah. I got the Apple wireless one, which wasn't cheap.
See, I don't like using wireless for keyboards or mice if I can help it. But
yeah, I mean, I've got a Magic Mouse set up here, and I never use it. I just use that thing.
I hate Magic Mouse.
I've got the Magic Mouse, and I've also got trackpad.
Trackpad.
It depends what I'm doing.
You have to get used to a Magic Mouse. There was a time when I used it a lot, and you get used to it after a while. But because it's sort of sat there, I mean, the battery it's the Mark 1 with the dodgy battery connection where you have to put bits of silver paper in to make the connection. You know about that one?
This one's what, like this?
Yeah,
that's fine. Mine's perfect.
So I'd had mine about 3 or 4 months, and put new batteries in it, and it wouldn't work. And because there's like a spring that holds the battery in, and somebody said, "Oh, you need to actually put some little bits of."
I've never had that on that.
Yeah. Oh well, you must have got a good one, and I got a Friday afternoon one.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I never got on with the Magic Mouse. I thought it was a bloody. I just couldn't, because it's got that touch surface surface on there.
I mean, you can set it up for left and right. Right.
I just kept accidentally, knocking it, or it would go off here or go off there. And I got a trackpad and never looked back. And
so it all comes down to what I'm doing. It depends what I'm doing as to which one I use.
Mm. If I was gaming, it would have to be a mouse, but I don't game much on here. So.
One of the best things about going to the Cinder Metal show was I was sat there, and 2 guys sat down at the side of me. And one says to him, when's the next EMOM then? So I look across and we got talking, and these guys have invited me to the Walthamstow EMOM synth group.
Nice.
So next time I'm in London, I shall try and if they've got an EMOM going on, I'll try and go to it. Yeah. And the Op 6 is going back.
Oh.
I thought we paid for it. We paid the bill. And I got an email from Korg saying, we loaned you an Op 6. I'm going, yeah, I paid for it. Well, no, you haven't. And I don't. To be fair, I don't use it enough to buy it, if I'm honest. Much as I do like it, so it's just got the box.
Dear.
Luckily, I've still got the box.
Yeah.
Doing
Dear, oh dear.
That's going to go back.
little fuck pig.
Yes, but there is synth stuff going on all the time. No,
Seems that way.
there's EMOBs almost every day.
But don't forget, we've lost 2 shows this year already. The Cambridge
2?
one, yeah.
Cambridge not going ahead.
Not going ahead.
Shit.
Oh,
Why?
There's been a change of management, and that's about all I've been told. Because Jason, the guy that owns the place, he was half the reason Synthesized existed. Him and Tony are both synth nerds and also computer nerds as well. But they're very much into their synths, and it was their whole thing. But Jason is now apparently focusing very much on the other side of the business, which is film props, TV props.
okay.
So any vintage sort of computers that you see on film and TV, certainly anything that's made around here, is his equipment. Like IT Crowd, everything in the IT Crowd came from their collection. So apparently he's focusing on that, so therefore he's not involved with the day-to-day running of the museum anymore. Tony, the other guy, moved down towards, I think, Southampton way. And for the last 2 years, I think, 2 or 3 years, he's been coming up and staying the whole weekend. So he's been organising it all and liaising with the museum, and then coming up for an entire weekend to do the show. Of course, that's not cheap. So he decided to sort of step away from it, but of course there's nobody else now to run it. So I made some inquiries about whether we could step in and do something, but it's kind of like they're reevaluating their whole live events thing, and this year there won't be one, but we are going to sit down and talk, so maybe there'll be something next year, maybe not. So yeah, that's gone for this year anyway, and same with Synthfest UK. That's been put on ice for this year.
Gutted about that, but
Yeah,
Do we know if the Gearfest thing's going ahead?
Gearfest is going ahead.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you know when?
I don't think they've confirmed the dates, but when
I was on their mailing list at one point.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. Yeah, 19th of July. 19th of July. Tickets are available on sale now. Oh, no, hang on. It says tickets are available, and it takes you to the 2024 page. Odd. Okay, so tickets aren't available, but the date on their website is the 19th of July, and it looks like they're just, they're doing the one day.
Saturday. Well, the 2-day thing, I had tickets for both, and I didn't go to the second day.
No, I didn't. No.
I mean, I have to say, I wondered whether the Synth and Pedal thing would have been better on the Sunday. I don't know if it'd be. It was quite nice. There wasn't many women around. There never is at these sort of things. But there was quite a few kids, which was really nice to see. Dads with kids.
Yeah.
Which, and some fairly young kids. I mean, one parent had a pram, pushchair, and I'm thinking, bloody hell, good luck with getting that round.
Yeah. Are you using your mic, or are you using your earbuds?
I should be using the mic, but does it sound weird?
Just that sounds like you're on the phone from the 1950s.
Oh, I must be. In that case, then I shall put a pair of headphones on and. I listened all day. I thought it was.
Oh, is that
where
when
he
you
moved
did that?
to is in the 1950s, isn't it?
This is true, Kent. This is true. Hey, as I came around the M25 today, I said to Jane, "Shall we go to Kent's for a cup of tea and have a look at the dogs?" She went, "No." No, she didn't actually. But no. It was actually Janie needed to get back because she was going to things this afternoon. Had we had more time, we would have. Because you were only the next junction from where we were. Let me just.
This is what I'm sending up to Kent to fix his Wi-Fi issues in the workshop.
A pair of chopsticks.
Apparently,
a wavelength.
Yeah, apparently it's got a range of was it 1,000 feet? It says something like that. Fucking ridiculous.
We'll all be able to get onto Kent's Wi-Fi then.
60 meters. There you go. 180 feet.
That's all right.
But what's the signal? What's the?
It does 2.4 or 5G.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want. This was 16 quid, and it was a bit. I knew it was cheap, but I just thought it might. I mean, I am connected to it on the iPad, and just watching stuff. I think it's upload speed is the problem. Download it seems to be okay.
Yeah,
but no, I'm going to send it back. So that's a wave link.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of it.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what it was, because when Hayley moved into her place, her garden's 120 foot long. Of course, she's down the bottom with her phone, nothing.
What?
Yeah. So we sort of upgraded all the Wi-Fi indoors, and she picked this up just to cover it. It turns out don't need it, so it's going up to Mr. Spons to sort his shit out in the workshop.
Good. Let me just check these headphones off then.
CR3. So output of CR3. It should show at pin 10, shouldn't it? Yeah. CR3 giving a healthy belt, and pin 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's showing fuck all. Well, it includes the 470 at 50. Where the hell is 470 at 50?
Hello? Can you hear me?
We can.
Hello.
The weird thing is that
speakers on.
I've got speakers, but I haven't.
Oh.
I haven't put the speakers on.
There's also a.
Yeah, is that better?
Echo.
Is that better?
Yeah, but there's also now this kind of like a mains hum. Bit of hissing in the.
I'll properly log out rather than just reboot. I'll come back in a minute.
We go. CR3. So there's a 4750 hanging off that, which is weird. There's a 7915 hanging off that. So it must be working because we're getting the minus 15. Yes, okay. So the 470 at 50, which I think has had the upgrade because of the thump and turn them off. Then it goes to a 3055.
How's that?
There's still a hiss there. Can you hear it, mate?
B9, B7, B5.
Well, that's interesting.
I'll tell you what, for tech people, we run off have a lot of shit, don't we?
I've got nothing. There's nothing else on.
Yeah, there it is, 39. Okay.
Speakers not on.
We've got 39 at B9.
Better?
No.
Still the hiss.
Where's the hiss coming from? I can't hear it.
It's like you got some sort of gain really whacked up.
Yeah, there is. Not really, no, because that's down.
Oh,
It's just like noise floor.
Yeah.
There's no hum. It's just noise floor.
Sake. Gonna have to cut these. Oh, arsehole.
Let me check your
1, 2,
settings
1, 2.
here. Then you got all that turned off.
That's better.
Yeah, because I've just turned on his reduce background noise, but yeah, it's back again.
1, 2.
No,
Now you
all
got,
right.
you're a bit quieter now, but
Well, I turned this
that
down
noise
and
floor's
turned that
still
up,
there.
so how's that? 1 2 1 2
I
1
mean,
2.
yeah, your volume's okay, but it's just that.
There's
noise
this
still
background
there.
noise. How weird.
It looks like it's the main big power regulators that have gone.
And user inputs, no biscuit, there isn't. Oh, hang on. Has that made any difference?
How is it?
Let's make sure all these are muted. Still the same?
I'm assuming it's.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. I think it's quieter, but it's still there.
I've got a trace where it goes to
So everything else is muted.
green. Where's the other one?
It's
almost gone.
Was it? Let me just try.
Yeah, I think.
If I,
Yeah.
so let me try turning. The gain is up a bit, but that should have. It should be quieter now, am I?
Yeah, you're quieter now.
Right, and then lift it here. Is that any better? 1 2
No,
1
it's
2.
still there. Still there. It's
Weird.
not horrible.
No.
You know, it's just that noise floor thing.
Yeah, and I don't think it's anything on the scale.
Yeah. You basically nicked. You found Nick's mic in the canal. That's what you're using, isn't
I
it?
did, yeah. Don't tell me. Yeah. Seems like I don't know what his mic was. His battery anyway. He's charging his spare. And I saw him. Yeah, throw every mic in the canal.
Right, okay. Now we've got to try and loosen this off. It won't be easy.
And in fact, on Saturday night, we went to see Slady, the UK's only female Slade tribute act.
A bit of a giveaway, wasn't it? Yeah. Jeez.
And honestly, they were fun. They were just in a pub called the Rose and Crown in Walthamstow. Free to get in, absolutely heaving. They were absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
And she had the voice, and she clearly could. She clearly knew what she was doing because she had that real gravelly sort of almost throat singer voice for the whole night.
Wow.
There you go.
So she'd probably had some training, or she knew, But the band were great. They were really, really good.
Cool.
I just want these such arseholes to get out.
I'm too quiet now, apparently. I'll turn up a bit.
Right.
Oh, God, Wagyu. Typical. You've got to let it go, man.
He's obsessed, isn't he?
He is, isn't he?
3055.
Wouldn't let it lie.
Yeah.
3055.
Yeah, Steve says Jerry Radar must have gone off.
$30.55. Come on, where are you?
Well, I'm saying this isn't getting me work done, isn't it? Because I've got a lot of orders to get out.
Go yourselves. Come on, 30.55. Come on. Sorry. Ready? No.
Is Kent talking to himself?
Yeah.
That's all right. Just as long as we know.
Arse.
Yeah, he's definitely talking to himself.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know he had Tourette's.
I've only recently acquired it.
I
I mean,
can
very
believe that.
useful. 30.55. Come on. There's bollocks hanging around in here. Where's this one? No. 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 None in there. Here we go. No, no. Okay, so that come up with nothing. Look down here. Nothing in there. Pack of 20 CS80 VCOs, but not 3080, 3055s rather. No, nothing in there either. There's got to be one somewhere. Come on. Again, firing up today. Main plugs. Oh, 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 oh. Aha. Right. Specialist transistor box. Should come under specialist transistor too. No. Where else is there possible? Oh, oh, put that in there. Maybe. Oh look, it's wank material for Matt here.
Something Jupiter related, I guess.
Jupiter 8 dual voice board.
I just had a crisis.
Oh mate. Now I would swear blind if I had some 38 55s in stock. And all I have to do is start with a buggery and we can move on. That's lob selections. Nothing there. Waiting the trade. No, nothing there. No. Oh, for crying out loud. guess it would take less time to just order new ones in. Even if they'd have to come all the way from distant Cricklewood. Emulator 3 display. Not exactly what I'm looking for now. We had a pack of them. Fucking hell. Parcels do have to order. Fuck it. Alright. I'll have to order some. The only trouble with that is it takes the wind out of my sails.
What is it you need?
It's a heatsink mounted voltage regulator transistor, and it's Cricklewood Electronics will be my best bet to get them from.
The boys
I am looking for 3055s.
It's all gone dark.
Oh, currently unavailable. Fuck.
Like your camera.
Yeah, well, I'm using it to thingy.
Oh, you flipped over, have you?
Oh, bollocks. All right. Who has it? Who has them?
What, your bollocks? I'd imagine Fiona, after the ping pong ball incident.
There is that, yeah.
Have you shown them that yet?
What?
The ping pong
No,
ball
I haven't shown
incident.
anybody. You've got the exclusive for the PSN show.
Because it's ever so synthesizer related.
Yeah, like, totally, yeah. It's true enough, I know, but...
It's not that kind of synthesizer thing, is it? Ping pong thing, is it?
Who knows?
Is that what the dartboard's for in your living room, Kent?
Sticky Vicky.
Target practice.
Do you know what?
Ian's face.
Is the lady in Benidorm that does that? Is it Sticky Vicky or Tricky
I
Vicky?
think she's dead now, isn't she?
Yeah, but her daughter's carried it on.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
Ping pong spawn network.
Ping pong spawn. Oh, dear.
Oh, fucking hell. Ping
It
pong.
always goes downhill. Whenever the pubs, it always goes, it takes a nosedive into the...
And it wasn't me for a change. It's usually me that starts
That's
it.
the first.
I'm going to say.
Okay, so I have...
Go on, Robert Hex did it earlier. Fucking hell, he told a joke. Shall I repeat it, Ken?
Yeah, go for it.
What do you call nuts on a wall?
I know this one. So,
Robert
in fact, he told me on Saturday.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go on.
Walnuts. What do you call nuts on your chest?
Just nuts.
What do you call nuts on your chin?
Go on.
Mouthful of cock. Yeah.
What does a
Ever heard
Scotsman
of,
wear under his kilt?
Not a lot.
On a good day, lipstick.
where the hell is Switch Electronics? Let's have a look. About Us.
Switch
Established in
Electronics.
2013.
They're in America, aren't they?
Don't know, it's not looking it.
No, hang on a minute.
Is it a .co.uk website?
No, they are the UK, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Founded in 2013 in a bedroom. At the age,
So are my children.
yeah,
Yeah.
in a bedroom.
I
by
think.
a
Might
bed.
have been the back of the car.
Started it when he was 19.
Too much
Fucking
info,
hell,
Rob.
I'll support that guy all day. Let's do it. Come on. Well, as
They
long as
haven't
you've got
established
stock.
where they are.
Well, if it takes, a while to get here, then it takes a while to get here.
Oh, here you go. Here you go.
Go on.
Unit G, Rotterdam Park, Hull, East Yorkshire.
Hey!
Hey! Rotterdam Park, that's fucking delusions of grandeur.
Have you seen Hull?
Yeah, I have.
Shit on.
How many? Fuck me.
No,
he's
actually,
doing
there are some nice bits in Hull, but you've got to look to find them.
Outskirts.
Actually, no.
The sign that says "You are now leaving Hull."
Branham's a really dodgy area, if I remember
I
right.
tell you what, if he's doing them for £2.42 each, which is cheaper than anywhere else I've ever seen, I'm buying 10 of the fuckers. Good on you, mate.
Gets an email. Currently not in stock. I've got to wait for them to come in.
No, he seems to be quite. Oh, not fucking PayPal. Anything for fucking PayPal.
Friends and family, not dodgy.
Yeah.
Confirm it's you. Enter the code sent to plus 44 something 200. Oh, the mobile. What, the mobile? We haven't had charge for like fucking 5 years. Oh, mate. I don't make this weird. Can I play by credit card?
You can play by credit card with a PayPal account, can you?
Yeah, you don't need a PayPal. You can just pay through.
Just play by
PayPal.
credit card through PayPal.
How about Apple Pay? What's Apple Pay?
Kent is such a
Alphabet's
smooth
great.
operator in the digital networked era.
Yeah. I can talk about on me fucking up. Right, that comes to £27. Okay, now what do I do? Okay, what do I do now? It's just, it's like, Barclays debit card, blah, 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 right? Contact, blah, 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 my address, right? It comes to £27.19. Yeah, and there's no next button, nothing. No, just sitting there staring at me. Done. Yeah, I know, I've done it, and it just sits there.
It is nice to hear a man talking to his computer.
Screaming at, I think is actually more accurate. Enter a valid card number. What's wrong with that? Oh, it's wrong. That's wrong. Enter security code. Yeah. Name on card. Mr. fucking arse. There
Yeah, just,
If that
just,
goes
don't,
through, I'll be fucking impressed.
just don't read out the actual card details, Kent, please.
It comes on the show next week. Some fuckers hit my credit card.
yeah.
Pick up from store. Doubt it. Mode. Yeah. Oh.
Kent comes on the show next week. I don't remember buying a Moog Muse.
Yeah.
When have I ever
Fair
lived in
enough.
Stowmarket?
Yeah, I couldn't get near that either. I was going to go on the Moog, but I did have a go at the Buchla. Couldn't make a sound out of it. And the is it the Digitac 2? The new one?
Gesundheit.
Sorry, I got some good sounds out of that actually. I am of the belief that if you can get reasonable sounds out of it without knowing anything about it, then it's half the battle to some extent.
Well, yeah.
You know, and at a show you've got no chance to have a look at a manual or anything. Although they did have a little crib manual for the Terror. People getting their head around that. Hello, sunshine.
I'm going to send that
Someone's
chappie
at
an
the
email and see what else. Yes. Well, a close shave, I think, is probably more accurate. I managed to escape with my life. Put it that way. Now, I'm pretty convinced that 3055 has popped its pant. But I could have sworn it had a strip of them in it. But what normally happens is just the day after they arrive or the day just before they arrive, I find the ones I had. That's what tends to happen.
So yeah, apparently Synclavier are bringing out a keyboard version of the synthesizer. It's basically a regen with a keyboard and some extra bits thrown in.
The regen, I saw the regen was there, but I didn't see.
Yeah, no, they didn't have the unit there. It's in advanced stages of development, but they had a brochure, and Andy Ward took a picture of it and sent it, posted it up in the ProSynth Network group.
All right.
So it's called the Orc 2 because the keyboard was called Orc, O-R-K, which stood for. I forget what it stood for. It was keyboard, something keyboard. but yeah, so it's essentially it looks
outsmarted Robbie keyboard.
That's the one. But yeah, it's basically a 61 note keyboard in brown wood. I don't know about the angled bit. It's probably not. It's probably just going to be flat. But it's got the silver knob, and it's got all the buttons, the direct access buttons. It's got a multi-track sequencer that can sequence internal sounds, external MIDI, and audio on board, allegedly. DSP digital effects, and on the right-hand side there are a 16 what are either patch points. I think that's all they can be really. It's like two columns of 3.5 mil. So I don't know what they are because you can't see it. Doesn't make any mention of it in the single page description. And apparently, price is going to be, and this was the words from KMR Audio. It's going to be between Moog Muse and Third Wave. So that's basically 2.5 to 5,000, which is a big fucking stretch. I reckon it's going to be much closer to the Third Wave. For a Synclavier, yeah, it's basically apparently they've taken the regen engine, they've added a few bits to it, given it a much nicer
friendly
user interface. Sorry?
Yeah. Cool. Right.
Yeah. It's going to be called the Orc 2 and 2 ribbon strips. It looks like.
Okay.
Hang on, I've got a picture somewhere. I've got a picture because I've automated it.
I mean, it still has to be flatted, but look at that.
What's that?
Sorted one piece.
It's the SY end cheeks.
That's the SY77 end cheek was in 1,000 pieces.
Very good.
Oh wow.
So it'll need flatting, and then one final coat, and that'll be it. That'll be her. So that's good. At least you've got one thing to sort out.
Orc 2 is a bit of a shit name, isn't it?
Well, the original keyboard was called the Orc.
You're going anywhere now, is it?
It was still a shit name then, back then.
Yeah. But it's got a touchscreen on it as well. So you've got the knob on the left.
Yeah.
Then you've got the touchscreen, and then you've got all those rows of buttons, which is very reminiscent of the original. And then these 16, what I assume are patch points. I don't
Yeah.
Whether they're audio, CV gate, MIDI, who knows? I ain't got a flipping clue. And then these sort of twin ribbons.
Why twin ribbons?
I don't know.
I'm never that keen when the sort of the pitch and modulation knobs are above.
Yeah.
I do always like them at the side, but I'm sure you get used to it. Not that I'm going to buy one.
It is pretty reminiscent of the original, but the original didn't even have any pitch bend wheels at all. So
yeah.
But anything to make that thing.
That's your nemesis, that mate. Isn't it?
It is. I wonder if they'll send me an Orc 2 to try. Say, here you go. You complain about the last
sweat every
one.
time you see that picture.
Yeah, it does. Honestly, I look at it and I think, no, I just don't want it. Even though I know it's super powerful and makes lots of sounds that I like.
Yeah.
No.
But if it's that complicated.
Exactly, yeah. So, but yeah, it was in this this brochure that they were handing out.
Yeah. No, I didn't see any of them. I did have a go at the OPXY.
Oh yeah, thoughts?
I didn't play it. I didn't play it for long enough because it was towards the end of the day, and I was, like I say, my brain would have gone by then. It wasn't as easy. It was because it wasn't as easy to use as my OP1, which surprised me a bit really. So I think I'd have to spend a bit more time with it and have another go at some point in the future. It did sound all right though, you know.
I'm now trying to remember, or trying to find out what Orc stood for, because I know it stood for something.
Yay! Did you know what you put in here for me? Bless his cotton. He gave me an outlay of the front panel in English.
Look at that.
Look at that. Because I must admit, I'm turning the knob going, so what the fucking hell is a burgonizer? Do I get onions with that? Or what? But more importantly, the program and control layout. And it's quite an extensive layout. I mean, he's really gone to town. He even photographed all the boards when he had it. The worrying thing is, he said he still couldn't get it to work.
Yeah, I messed around with the Electron Rhythm Mark II drum machine, which was fun. There's some good sounds like that. It was the Digitac Mark II, the one that's the 16-track sequencer. That was all right, although it was just messing around really. You know, you could have just gone and done an E1 with what I was doing with it, messing around with it.
One of the internal power supply units, right? 2N 3055, and I just bought 20. And this needs one. Yeah.
Serendipity.
Yeah. So there's a little bit, and look, this is the world's most pointless board. Look at that. Got like 4 bits on it, and that's your lot. Oh, one of them's a trimmer and a resistor, 2 caps, 1 IC. I think I'd probably fix that board.
Tell you what, that Electron Rhythm's not cheap, is it? Just under 1,500 quid.
Actually, do I have a 1/4-inch jack microphone in there? I think I might have lent it to that girl. I should have bought it back. Get a buyer one. I'll have to buy a mic. I think I'll have a look at that carpet vocoder this week as well. All right. You know what? I think if the weather's like this again tomorrow, I'm going to do that mini mode case.
So it's warmed up there because it was bloody cold in Walthamstow this morning.
Oh, it was a bit chilly out here this morning.
Yeah.
But at the moment, how it is, I mean, I don't need the AC on to work any synthesizers or anything.
Yeah, out here it's nice in the sun.
Mm. I mean, the paint dried good enough out there as well. So.
But it's been quite a nice weekend, really. We walked, we went out for lunch yesterday and walked through edge of Epping Forest, and it was lovely.
Cool. Hello, Charles. Oh, you miserable bastard. He just looks.
Charlie's always been a miserable bastard.
He's so.
He goes
He
anywhere.
goes, hello, mate, like that to him. He goes, oh, fuck off. Get off. No matter what. Unless you got a bloody sausage. Then he's interested. The most aloof dog I've ever known.
Too cool for school.
Yeah. He just not bothered.
So the only information I can find about what ORK stood for was that the ORK keyboard used an on-off mechanism, and the VPK used a velocity and pressure sensitive. So that would account for VPK, but ORK on-off what? What's the R? Oh, I'm just thinking too much about this.
Is there no one you can contact and find out?
Is it possible it doesn't matter?
It's entirely possible, but these sort of things interest me. Why orc?
Oh, I know what you mean.
Or is it original keyboard?
Somebody said that in the chat. Somebody said that in the chat.
We never found out why that guy was thanking me.
No.
What was it? What was it called again?
Somebody fucking management or something, wasn't it?
Was...
APK management.
Yeah.
APK.
Who they're a regular in the chat.
Intrigued.
He just said, "Thank you, Kent." Just take it, mate. Just take it. Take it for what it is. It's a compliment.
A process for organising, backing up, sharing, and installing Android applications.
What?
Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder if it's got. Oh, hang on. Oh, what's it called? Shit. I think it was. Now I'd have to look at. Let's look at the emails. You might say.
I just asked Nick about those Rode mics because he uses them, and I just wondered if he could give me any feedback. And he said, "Oh, we don't use that facility unless they're really in trouble."
That said, you're not going to be working to Nick's level, though, are you?
Exactly.
With the greatest of respect.
Whoa,
With the greatest of respect.
Whoa.
With the greatest of respect. Fuck off. Twat.
Yes. No, it's true. Yeah, we're not. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't need fancy synchronization stuff. We just turn the microphones on, turn the camera on, go.
Yeah.
And Bob's your uncle.
Cheapest way of doing it.
Or maybe I could get a proper little clapper. Actually, going to Berlin, you end up with a clap song.
I wouldn't know.
I'll tell you what.
What?
It isn't that, but while I remember, I bought a plugin over the weekend called Dark Sky.
Right.
And it's you remember the Blue Sky, the
Strymon.
the Strymon, the spectral reverb.
Mm.
Well, this is like that, but a hell of a lot more. And there was the guy did this demo of it, and I went, "Fucking hell, that's brilliant! I want that." And it wasn't expensive. You should probably do a review of it, Rob.
Right.
As far as I know, it's a little one-man band, but I'm really looking forward to using it. I think it sounded fucking exceptional.
Granular effects engine.
Yeah. It almost sounded like on one of the demos, you could pick out which tones within the chord you wanted to affect more than others. It was really, really lovely. Mm-hmm. You know when you get a patch on a synth and it does lots of lovely after stuff.
Yeah.
It was like that, and it took this straight synth pad sound, and it did all this shit to it. It was like, fucking hell.
Mm. Oh, yeah, check that out.
Yeah, check it out. It wasn't massively expensive or anything like that either.
No, I think I've got it up here.
How much is it?
Standard version, $35. Mm-hmm. Or you can buy the launch edition, which comes with 6 preset packs.
Oh, you know how to open the door now, do you? Hello.
47.
And who's this? Not Strymon, is it?
No, it's Cymatics.
No. No, it's a one-man band thing. Just one geezer on his own. Isn't it? Hello, Cuddles. Yes, I love you. Yes. Oh, you want proper cut? Oh, all right. We'll get down first, and I'll give you a proper cuddle. Ready? Come on. Here.
I'll put the link in the chat.
Stupid! I've sat up and everything. Come here. Terry. Come here. Oh, you dosy dog. Every time you do that, if you say come here to her, she turns and runs in the opposite direction. And you left the door open, you sloppy move.
I think I'll probably just go for those mics. And test them.
Very clever. It sounds very all-in-one.
It does.
So there's a lot of fecking around.
And apparently there's an app, and you connect your app to the thing, and you can then just send the audio from whatever to your computer.
Oh, big cuddle. There you go.
We might get the mics, and they
Isn't that the pick I used on the front of the pub?
Sorry, what?
The picture I used on the front of the pub.
Yeah.
That was, she'd just come off the camper from Spain. It was the first time we met. It was the first thing she did was jump up and I gave her a big cuddle, isn't it? Mm-hmm. And I haven't been able to get rid of his fucking since. Have I? Big moo? Hey, you're a big moo. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, if I get these mics, test them out, they work brilliant. They do what I want to do, brilliant. If not, then I'll get the recorder because I was going to need it anyway. So, I mean, I've got a digital recorder, but say it's a little old now.
Ready?
What do you need it for?
For Super Booth, because I'm not going to be doing like roving reporting type stuff, but Peter and I are going to the Berlin Synthesizing Museum on the Sunday,
Right.
so we want to capture some of that. And the other thing I can't talk about at the moment, but there's the hope that I'm going to get to go to a special place in Berlin with synthesizers in it.
I'm glad you added that.
What, the thing
Yeah.
you spoke to me about?
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah.
Because I must admit, because I said to Fiona, it was only a couple of weeks ago, I said, you know what? Since I've been a regular guest, host, whatever you want to call them, on PSN, I said, I've had...
Hanger on.
Fucking, couldn't get rid of me. Only went on for an interview. I said,
It's true.
there's so many things now that I must remember what I can and what I can't talk about. I said, it's like working for fucking MO5 now.
So there you go, Matt. Oh, don't tell me they've... Oh. I was going to show you what's next door to my hotel in Berlin, but when the car went past, they
Blurred
were...
it.
No, they were closed, so the shutters are down.
Is it the kinky clothing store?
It's the kinky clothing store.
Yes.
It's like you'd expect Martin Gore to be in there buying, his...
I mean, he
his
probably
wardrobe.
was when he lived there.
Well, yeah, probably, yeah. I can't remember the name of the place now, but yeah, it's let's just say that they have a lot of clothes, but there's not a lot of fabric or leather. To be, it's not a lot of. There's more fresh air in that building.
More space than coverage.
Yes.
Spunk washes off quite easily. .co.uk.
Oh dear.
Are we going in then, Sis? Are we done? Have we had enough of this bullshit for the day? Have we?
It's called.
Yeah.
Here you go. It's called The Code.
Siri.
Got some pictures here. Yeah, this is the win. Here you go. Share screen. Present. Share screen. There you go.
Oh, fucking hell, it is as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's all, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Normal dresses will hang off coat hangers quite easily. They actually have to have body
Bodies.
replacements. Yeah. Look at that helmet. And not that helmet.
I beg your pardon.
It's incredibly
dear.
stylish, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean, it's very nice.
It's like my basement.
I like that.
Yeah, you can wipe jelly off of that shit, can you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get this end of it as well.
But yeah, so
Is
see
this
where
the new PSN merch?
yeah.
Absolutely. It's got to be in it.
So you see that shot with where it says boxer written on it in there.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. And then this is the hotel. So slap bang next to it.
Wow.
And the Kit Kat Club's just around the corner as well.
Was that like Mars Bar Party or something? I
Yeah,
don't know.
that sort of thing. Yeah, banana
okay.
party. Yeah.
Reminds me, what have we got any Kit Kats? Go and have a look.
Shouldn't buy Kit Kats made by.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Told you.
He's
I
off.
stand by you and I applaud you, but you fuck off. I'm not going out with Kit Kats. It's a
It's all right.
limit,
I'll let
can't
you,
we?
Ken. I'll let you have Kit Kats. Everybody else
All right.
can bugger off. Stop eating your Kit Kats. Although there was a time when I completely forgot. I went and bought. It wasn't a Kit Kat.
Easily done.
I think it was his polos. I
A
bought a
minute.
packet of polos.
Mm.
It looks like I might be going up to Leeds.
I'm sorry.
Hey, no, Leeds is all right. It's better than Norwich anyway.
No,
anytime.
Bradford's better.
I've had some good nights in Bradford too.
Yeah, me too.
No, there's a Leeds. I'm going to call it the Yorkshire Emon Festival.
Right.
There's an Emon Festival up in Leeds. Right. And I've got a slot, so probably just need to sort out logistics of getting there and where to stay.
Nice.
Might go and stay with a mate in Pocklington.
This is funny. Hang on a minute. I've got to share this. Got to share this. Come on. Oh, come on. Bloody thing. Right. There we go. Oh, it's a fucking WebP. StreamYard hates WebPs.
Everybody hates WebP.
I quite like it, actually. It's
Yeah.
quite an efficient format. Seems to be. Thing is, it seems to be like increasingly prevalent. Yet certain applications don't like supporting it. Let's have a look. If I do that, export. Right. This one for you and me, Ian.
So. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. The hairstyle's great, though. Yeah, I don't know why I've signed up to go to Bristronica for 2 days, because it's too much modular there and all.
Mm. No, I think. Oh, fuck's sake.
In fact, these two guys from the Walthamstow Synth Club were sort of trying to convince me to get into modulars. And, why don't you get yourself a little skiff? I'm going, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, Rob.
Mm.
You can see why we call the cat dick face, can't you?
Oh, poor thing. Yes, I can. Here we go.
I'm back.
Who's this guy?
I have no fucking idea. Don't ask me. Oh. Oh, it's much easier to read it now. If anything else is working. Oh. That's encouraging. What are you doing in here, you little tearaway? Make your tail all you want, you little git. You gonna tell them what you did yesterday in here?
Go on.
She jumped up on the window ledge again.
We're talking Lily now, aren't we?
Yeah. But in the process, managed to get one foot in the ashtray and flip that up.
Ugh.
Nice.
It was just fucking shit everywhere. What else did you do? Yeah, I'd walk off if I was you. She walked over here, she knocked down the key step, the TR8. It's like... So I've ordered all the bits and pieces I need to fix the door.
Yeah.
To keep the little tearaway out.
Yeah.
So that says it's okay. Right, okay. Little moo. you know what? If you weren't so bleeding gorgeous, you'd be in a skip by now. You know that, Fluffy. Hmm? Such a little sweetheart. Ah, just a few more months, and she'll be grown up.
You think that's going to make a difference?
Yeah, it will. There'll be a quite a dramatic change in her.
Yeah.
He said, hopefully.
It looks like the Zoom Essential digital recorders, the H4 and the H6, everyone seems to be out of stock. I know there's an H5 coming out in a couple of months' time.
Yeah. It's quite expensive though, I think.
It is. It's about 300 and something.
Yeah.
Whereas these are like one. Well, the H4.
I bought mine
says
for about 120.
Yeah.
On a Black Friday thing.
Yeah, I wish I'd done that there.
What is it with this computer?
Picnic.
You sure? Are you sure though? Honest to God, all I did was turn it off last night. Hear that?
Yep.
Okay. Cubase. It was working last night.
But it's not working now.
No. Not
And
doing
that-
its thing.
And that doesn't go through the mixer, no?
No. It does its usual thing where it, but on, say for instance on loopback, I'm seeing that there's no audio coming out of Cubase.
A lot of your issues do seem to stem from Cubase.
Doesn't seem to stop tie, does it? There again, he probably knows what he's doing. Look. Audio connections are all still the same, aren't they? Oh, hello. That's very interesting. You stupid bloody computer. It's decided. Hey? Oh, for fuck's sake. Lily!
Pedal.
No. The Focusrite is nowhere to be seen. My audio output device at the moment is the Montage. And the outputs are not connected.
I'm just putting some a Bandcamp album in the. I'm trying to.
It's all about.
Private chat, Rob.
Let's
Not
do
sure
this
if you're
as a
interested
thing
in this
now.
type of thing. Digital themes from the Arcadia library. It's vinyl, but obviously you get. It's only a tenner, so it's quite reasonable.
But the Focusrite isn't there. What? Turn it off. Turn it off. Seems to be a lot of background noise as well. It normally doesn't kick out.
Do you know what? For a tenner, I'll have that.
What's that, love?
This record that Ian's just. I'll put a link in the chat.
Audio is
Themes from
set
Dark.
to the Scarlet. What?
Does it float your boat, Rob?
Well, the clip I just listened to sounded quite good.
Yeah, I thought so too. I mean,
So,
I know the Children of the Stone thing, but
for a tenner, you can't really.
I
go
see.
wrong.
Well, it's £4 shipping as well. It's 14
Yeah,
quid.
yeah,
But
yeah,
for vinyl, I thought that was bloody cheap, really.
Not bad.
It looks like it's on 2 albums as well.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the picture now. 2 albums, postcard, Children of the Stone thing.
For a tenner. Wow. Complete purchase.
If you want to put it in the chat for everybody, because
I have.
there's only 8 of them now,
No, there isn't.
isn't there? 7 of them
I'm
now.
No, there's 6 of them because it was 7 when I ordered.
Right,
so there's now
so they're
6.
flying out. Yeah. Oh, it says sold out.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I always get a bit worried there now because have I just bought something and they wouldn't let me buy it if.
No, they wouldn't. No, it would say sold out. Let me just check my Bandcamp app to see if it's actually there. I mean, they've taken me money, so. Where's my Bandcamp app?
It does say sold out, doesn't it?
Yeah. That was quick.
No, well, if you go to the page, so if you
I've
just
got
click
on
on
the
it,
app. Sorry, go on.
but it said if you click on the item, so you go to the actual album page, it
Yeah.
says 5 remaining.
All right.
And I've just it was 7 when I clicked on it, so I've just bought one. You've just bought one.
That's
Yeah.
better. And then you have one of these. One of these.
Yeah. And I've got the
Apparently, there are
confirmation
some
email.
cosmetic markings due to a pressing error.
Yeah.
Hello.
Kent's just fallen down a hole.
Yeah. Went with the first time. What am I? Oh, okay. Right. Oh. Strange. Strange. Just. I don't know. That comes out all right. Yeah.
It's coming through loud and clear.
That's fine, isn't it?
Mm.
Now see if it brings in hardware as well. Okay. Uh-huh. What do you reckon, Sis? There's all that background noise. Where the fuck is that coming from?
Yeah. There's a slight error on number of it. In the sense, it's cosmetic error on the white vinyl.
Yeah,
It's got a
it looks
streak
like-
in it.
yeah.
That doesn't matter.
Whatever makes it more unique.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's bizarre that some of the things that people actually call unique and pay stupid money for. When I got Savage, the Gary
yeah.
Newman album.
I didn't like that album.
Really? I quite like it.
I sold it actually because I had
Yeah.
the with the book.
Yeah.
I mean, and the photos. He looked a tosser. It was all sort of,
Ken,
trying to be.
It's a concept, wasn't it? Yeah.
it could be the noise coming through on Ian's stream that you're hearing.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
hang on a minute. Here you
Mute
go.
me.
Well, that's
Yeah.
me chasing something that didn't exist.
So it's me, is it? Apologies. No.
That's all right. That's cool. No, I'm fine with that. I'd rather you have the noise than me.
Yeah. Well, the daft thing is I can't hear it either.
No.
I hear it on the headphones.
But yeah, I pre-ordered that album
That's better.
and it came through and they pressed the label, the centre label had slipped and got pressed and it was actually in the grooves.
Oh wow.
So it was unplayable.
Yeah.
So I contacted I think it was Townsend, whoever it was that sold it, and they were most apologetic and sent me one straight away. And I said, "What do you want me to do with this one?" They said, "Do we like with it? Bin it, sell it, whatever." I thought, I wonder if somebody would be, and I put it up on the Gary Newman Facebook appreciation group or whatever it is.
Oh dear!
I'm battering down my doors for it. So I sold it for, I don't know, I made a bit of money on it, but it wasn't stupid. But I said, "You can't play." He said, "Don't matter, it's unique." No. I said, "But in the record collecting world, it's unique, but it doesn't make it unique. Is something when it's either very limited in pressings, or has a very special feature on it. This is a mispress, or a factory defect. It's defective." Oh, I'll have it. Oh, fair.
It's like I bought when it first came out. I think I bought Rage, the huge Ultravox Rage in Eden, isn't it? And I opened it up, got it home, opened it up, and there was a great big chunk of plastic, which had obviously flipped over onto the grooves. So I peeled it back, and the grooves were there, but they were flawed.
Yeah.
So first it covered all of the first track, I think, and a bit more. And I ended up taking it back because it wasn't really. It was playable after halfway through track 2 on side 1. And they give me a new one, But that's first and only time that had ever happened.
Yeah, I bought Dave Grohl's Play album, which is rather good, and it was because it's a single-sided, like an EP sort of thing, but it came with it was etched on the rear side, some other stuff. It was limited, and when I got it, the first 30 seconds, that first sort of part of the groove, I don't know what it was mispressed. It was horrible. And they were great. And they swapped it out straight away. Sent me another one, and again they said, "Don't bother sending the other one back because there's no good demand on B." But I still haven't done this yet because it's etched on the B side. I was going to stick it in the frame.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I've still got it somewhere, but.
Sounds like a £50,000 synthesizer, doesn't it? Not. What? Everything is set up exactly the same as it was before.
Yeah, I'm going to start ripping this apart soon. Might even start it this week.
You load up the same config file, and it's now changed. Is it?
What? Of course it has.
There's always something different. I mean, this time it's the audio from her going through and going out without the microphone picking up the effects. Whereas before it was there was no sound from Cubase going through, but there was from all the hardware. And you get it all working, and you fire up the machine again. It's like, no, I've changed my mind.
Sure. In fact, all of the TAL effects are great, Steve. I've got a load of that stuff.
Because I'd like to try out this new Dark Sky on this
is this Dark Sky the that's the link you put in there?
Yeah, it's the granular reverby thing. That's some interesting shit.
50
but
quid,
unfortunately my studio is doing interesting shit instead.
$276 down to $47.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is what happens when you talk to marketing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's on the right one. And that one's going through, yes. But why is the mic picking up anything that's processed on that channel? It's mental. Can understand. Nothing. But the mic does. Okay, there must be something to this. Let's see what you would have won. Right.
That, I mean, I just had a quick listen to the first example on that Dark Sky. That's the sort of thing you get with a microcosm.
Right.
Yeah.
You can get that.
Better idea. Remove that track altogether. Let's make another one. Make a new one. Assign its inputs to 2-3. Boom. And there you go. Alright. Boom.
Yeah, it sounds like the
supposed to be on there.
reverb might be better than the
Why? Oh,
microcosm.
hang on.
But then again, microcosms are what, 600 quid?
Okay, first weird thing.
Oh, it says something on the video about microcosms. I just noticed that.
So when I talk into the mic, I'm getting VU levels on all 8 channels. What? And all the hardware.
It's inspired by the microcosm.
There you go.
So I'm on the money there with that one, aren't I?
Mm.
Yeah, I haven't got cloth ears after all that.
How can it be on all 8? It's assigned to 2-3. And why is the microphone going through Cubase? What the fucking hell is going on? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I was going to say I never had these problems when I was using a PC. No, I didn't. I had completely different ones that were just as fucking lunatic. Right, let's go to studio setup and see what we've got signed up here. Let's put it on a monitor I can see. Audio system, Scarlett. Yes. We don't have to have all 8 active. Though I don't think that's the problem. Oh, I've got loops on... Oh, I've got 2 loops running in Cubase. I didn't know that Cubase shows you how much I looked at the manual. It does, loop back, built in. But it has to be activated. Right, all 20 outputs are active. Okay. It doesn't really matter if it's not using them. But it's still going across all 4 channels. What the fuck? Do you know what? I've got a pain in my forehead from furrowing my brow all fucking weekend. Going, what? Like this. Right, reset. Well, that didn't help, boys. Let's turn the loops off, see what happens. Up. No, still all 8 channels. It's not routed like that. What the fucking hell? Let's There's never an experienced engineer just standing in a cupboard all day and just go open it and go sort this fucker out. Will you?"
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Can you sort it out for me, please?
Rob,
What do you
clear your diary, mate.
reckon? To be honest with you, half the time I think, is it worth it? Because I'll sort this problem and then I'll get a different one tomorrow.
True. True.
I'm sorry, I'm not moving to fucking Ewell.
Well, it's a bit upmarket for you, isn't it? Come on.
Oh, you bitch!
Ooh, vicious.
Wow!
Take that stiletto off in between your shoulder blades.
We'll
No
have to get
need
you.
for that, was there?
We'll have to get you a whole new wardrobe and everything.
What are you talking about? I've got PSN clothing. I'm all right.
Oh, that would be okay, actually. You get away
You
with
need the
it.
dog collar, Matt, that's right.
And we're back to that shop in Germany, aren't
Oh,
we?
yeah.
Yeah. and every 7 or 8 days you have to investigate a murder. That's what Vickers do, isn't it? According to ITV, anyway. Now, if he remoted in this computer, then his one would be broken as well.
No.
Oh, I want... no, that's not it. Oh, how many times have I said that over the weekend as well? Oh, it could be... No, not really. Straw and clutch spring to mind.
Surely if
Oh,
clutches had straws, cars wouldn't work.
I don't know.
Took me a while.
Right, I'm going to restart Cubase to see if that does anything. Call back on some of my Windows training.
I'm not going to help you with the Mac, mate.
Yeah.
Nope.
Right, it's complete. Make a whole new project. Start from scratch. There we go. Okay, now let's add an audio track. Point it at input 3.4. Okay. Right. Interesting. Right. It isn't the first time it's done this. Go to the inserts. We'll put in RAM, which is traditional. Okay, yeah, okay. Now turn on monitor. Is the microphone reverbing? No, it isn't. But we're not hearing anything on the 80 either. Okay. Strange. Definitely 2.3 in it. Definitely 2.3. It's coming through on 2.3. Is it armed? Doesn't make any fucking difference. But it's doing something completely different from the last time I fired up Cubase. Whereas before it was trying to go across all the inputs, it's now sticking with just 1 and 2, where it's supposed to be. And it's connected to the Scarlett, like it's supposed to be. But everything else that it's supposed to do, i.e. activate monitor, we should hear that going through the reverb, but we do not. And I know why. That's user error. That was me. I put it on the CS80, and you're not supposed to put it onto the CS80. You're supposed to put it on the output that the CS80 uses. Right. Okay. So. Okay. Turn on reverb. Speak into microphone. No reverb. Still not hearing anything. Madness.
Right, gentlemen. I'm going to go and play dominoes with my dear wife. She has returned.
Okay, mate.
And I will see you if you're still
Is that a
here
euphemism?
later. No, it's not a euphemism. We do play dominoes.
Cool.
It's 5s and 3s, properly. Proper
I used
fives
to,
and threes.
play it with my nan. She was good. She was good.
Well, I'm no slouch at 5s and 3s. I used to play with my granddad.
Mm.
So, yes. So if you're still here later on, if it's an extended pub, I'll pop back later.
All right,
If
done.
not, I'll see you through the window.
Will do.
Love yourself,
Bye.
babe. Take care.
Bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Can you imagine going to a shop playing this and then going, but it's the price of a brand new car. What? No, push some other buttons. Oh, okay. But it's true that there was a video on YouTube. Funny enough, I watched it last night. No, not before. Where it said CS80 doesn't sound good without effects. Oh, okay, you're telling me something I already know, but go for it. And it was. And then I said, it does sound beautiful. I wonder if it's a KSR one. And he got back, he replied to it this morning. It came up on the iPad when I turned it on. He goes, yes, it was purchased from your very boutique. Thought so. It was in tune. But apparently he bought it from RL 10 years ago. Still.
Bloody hell.
Okay, that's what I want to hear. This is nuts. That should be ringing out like nobody's business. But it's not.
I'm hearing something after it, though.
You can probably hear bleed through from the VCA.
Right.
We can just about, if I do up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not uncommon, because it is turned up quite a bit. I think. Yeah. It's gone now.
Yeah.
But now it's quiet. But the reverb didn't he work here, laddie? But it's more. It seems to be more. I tell you what, if I put this on, let's put the reverb on the final out, which is a no-no really. But there you go. For the want of experiment. Okay, now 1, 2, 1. No reverb. So the audio's going through, but the effects don't seem to have any effect.
Hmm.
Oh, that's interesting. Hang on. There's nothing coming out of Cubase in loopback. Why? So what we're hearing is the AC going through the Scarlett. We're not hearing the AC going through Cubase,
going
being
into
processed,
Cubase.
and then out. That's why
That's
it's not
all
reverbing.
routing. That's all routing, yeah.
Oh, that explains a great deal. The thing is, why? Alright, let's put the reverb back on there. So, yeah, see, there's nothing coming from the instruments now. Okay, let's try loading. I'm going to regret this. I know I am. Let's try loading in its place.
Tracker Jack says, is it because you're monitoring?
No, you see, you can't hear the reverb on the track unless you have the monitor on that track. I'm going to go back to that project that I had before and see if the problem returns. or whether it just didn't load up nicely. Let's have a look. Right, here's the project from before. There we go. Right. So this should have 2 sets of string. Hang on, let's just turn down the... It's working, yeah. Let's just hear where we've got our pair of string libraries. Cool. Add the brass as well, just in case. Fine. Now, go to the audio track. Ooh, let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Where's the mixer gone? Pull that out of the way. 1, 2. No reverb.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same project. I've loaded it again, and now it works. See what I'm putting up with? That was a project that it fired up with. And now it's doing everything that I expect it to have been doing in the first place. Probably not the place to play Skyfall, is it? Get a copyright. Oh, what, on the pub? Even the algorithms go, no, I won't bother looking over there.
Steve Elbows, but the first time you loaded the project, wasn't there something wrong with the Focusrite that probably upset it?
No, what it was I think, because for a couple of days, or a couple of nights, I should say, in a row, I've had the MAX off. And I turned it on this today. And so that when Cubase fired up, it discovered the driver of the MAX and decided to load that as the audio interface. But when I changed it, but when I changed it back to the Scarlet, then I had all that bullshit going on. Weird, isn't it? And now everything's working the way that project was intended to do work.
Maybe you're just going to have to check things every time you reboot the computer.
Yeah, well, it's looking that way. So.
Yeah, so there's an order you have to turn things on. Yeah. I have to do that in my studio with the way that when I boot everything up, I can't remember it now without sitting there. But at some point I have to turn my ADAT on, because otherwise it just fucks it up, and I get all this noise through the background.
Well, the thing is, I have the 2 power conditioners, right? You turn them on, all the hardware boots up, right? But not the computer, obviously, because you have to manually start her. So everything turns on, the monitors, and all the hardware. Then I turn on the computer, that fires up, and then I will fire up Cubase, and I fire up the project in Cubase, and it just loads up everything in the configuration that it was when it was last saved, and Bob's your auntie. And normally there's no problems, but for some reason, this boot up of Cubase, even though everything's on and rocking and rolling, including the Focusrite, it discovered that the drivers for the MAX, which it had seen before many, many times, including within that project.
It's probably just sequence then, in boot up sequence, and you've got to check before you do anything to make sure it's all running in the right order.
What I'm saying is the MAX this time today was already on, like it was every other time it's ever been booted up. But for some reason it discovered this driver that it thought wasn't there before.
Well, maybe you're just going to have to check your settings every time now.
Yeah.
It's going to have to feed that into your routine of booting up.
Yeah. It's... Well, the thing is, once I know what it is that's causing the problem, when the problem happens, I just go, oh, all right, click, click, click. There you go.
Well,
Right,
this will
go
be
on.
the same with me in there because I had that issue with the ADAT not setting the right sample rate in the audio interface.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to check that every time now when I boot it up in case I get the sequence wrong, which I will. It's just something I'm going to have to check. That's all.
Yeah, it's just working out all the little foibles, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. You know, but
Do you know,
with
do you
any
know what-
computer, PCs or Macs, you're going to get little things like this.
Yeah. You know what Siri's doing? She's decided it'd be a really good idea to lay down and go to sleep across my expression and sustain pedal.
Well, that won't help either, will it?
Oh, bless her cons. Leave her. I'll leave her. If I just carefully try and at least the expression pedal. There we go. Oh, no, I've got it free. There we go. Probably get away with the other one. Turn off M8X, turn on computer.
Turn on and
so-
yeah, because then it will pick up the Scarlet first.
Well, yeah. But the thing is, when you turn it all on, when it all comes on together, the Scarlet just boots up. Whereas the M8X takes half a fucking year to boot up. As
Yeah.
it loads all its software and shit like that. So nothing's looking for that anyway, because the Mac's still off. And the Mac takes long enough to fire up as it is. So it's always the last thing in the chain to actually fire up. So everything will be on when the Mac goes into Cubase. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe it just depends on how the Mac is calling its USBs.
I tell you what it might be then, because sort of like everybody's on the right line here. Sometime over the weekend, I've been testing Cubase. While I'm waiting for libraries to come down, I'm testing libraries. And what I've done out of habit is, instead of just closing the project, saved it, and that's not on, and it's excluded the driver, because the driver was never there. So that the next time I do turn it on with the M8X on, which was just now,
Yeah.
it's gone, oh, discovered new drivers. Put it in and go, oh, this is a much bigger, faster interface, and made it master, and then expecting all the audio to run through that instead.
I would still go with what it's going to accept whatever audio interface it sees first, and I would probably
Which
guess
should be the Focusrite. But I think
Should-
it's because it detected the drivers, the
Yeah, it's-
computer's gone, oh, that's your, so now
that's coming later, so it might be
yeah.
it's a new it
Yeah,
could
so
be.
it's gone, oh, new drivers, and put them in, and then just push Focusrite out of this is the computer, not Cubase. And the computer's gone, all right, let's make the M8X the main.
But now
audio
you've told it to revert to the Scarlet and stay that way. It should do it.
It should be all right now. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I don't. Anyway, so good thing is everything appears to be spunky monkey again. Oh, thank you. Oh God, where you put your head? Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry.
Those bass notes on the 80 will never get old, will they?
No. But the thing is, I always used to. I can't remember. I think it was Richard said to me one night. He said we were having a session, and he had he brought some of his boards over, and we were having a little jam down in the front room, and I had an 80 down there, and I finished off this track, with the. And he goes, yeah, he said, but do you know what? Imagine if it was even bigger than that. And that's when I went, what, like going into unison? And that's when I decided that I would invent a unison mod for it.
Fucking hell, you could level a city with that.
Yeah, I know. But it comes if you just run one bank, let's put it on flute. Like got on float, for instance, so you go. Which, That's fine, yeah. But in unison, I haven't moved the volume, all right?
Oh fuck! Yeah.
Exactly, right? The actual juice behind it is. So of course, what it ends up doing is when you do the Blade Runner, you're doing the brass on the Blade Runner, you go, oh yeah, now I've heard 80s do Blade Runner, but that now sounds like it doing Blade Runner, right? So, and I was mentioning this when I was having a conversation with old Dusty Miller one day, and he goes, oh, he says, my secret's out there. And I said, what? He said, I did a unison for Vangelis as well. I went, yeah, what did you use to do it? He said, two 4051s and a 4069, and then just wired them in. I went, you little fucker, that's how I did it as well. Exactly how I did it as well. He went, there you go. Oh, mate. All right, well, I'll say it's your invention, though. Because, well, it is. He came up with it first.
Steve Elbrose, have you had any quality time with the Polybrute 12 Scott presets yet?
I had a little bit of it on Sunday. So I'd be calling up various libraries, right, and they start coming down. Admittedly, quite fast. Yeah, and I was able to spend some proper time with them and have a little play. I tell you what, his Scott's presets, they just put a whole new face on the thing. But I tell you what he does though, it's sort of like a sort of like digital slap in the face and go, this is actually some of the things that this is capable of. And you go, oh, this thing has so much more to offer. And it's got to the point where I was thinking about bringing the PB12 here and putting the M8X up there. Because when it comes to, playing more, shall we say, conventional run-of-the-mill stuff, this is fine up there. But now I'm going, I want this closer. Because between the Deluxe and the PB12 and this fucker, salted sunshine, I tell you. Because some of his patches are just, wow.
Some clever buggers out there.
Yeah. So, I don't know whether I'll do it today. I mean, I could. I mean, it's no time like the present kind of scenario, isn't it? But I'd like to put her down here. Now, here's where it gets tricky. If I put the M8X up there, there's at least 3 units. Possibly 5. But there's 3 units that have to move. And I'm going, yeah, but where am I going to put them? So the key step, the Myo XL MIDI interface, which is only taking care of the hardware over there anyway, and the TR8. I'll have to find somewhere to put them. Although, should we say I'm not using them very extensively? But I definitely want to bring this much more into the frame. And I think actually it works in it's twofold because she's shorter. It can sit there. It can sit closer to me as well. Because of the size of the M8X with all the extra here, it can't come any closer because it's actually going to hit the end of the Deluxe. Whereas the PB12 can go there and it doesn't. I'm going, yeah, do you know what? Because I put this extender on the shelf out here on wheels. Just screwed it all together and everything like that. So it could be done.
Well, you know what to do then.
Yeah. And I think generally speaking, I think we're talking about 2 audio cables, a MIDI cable and a IEC cable, essentially, which is precisely what's on the back of her. So the only thing I'd have to pass through. Oh no, wait a minute, that doesn't use an IEC, does it? That's one of those 3.5 power supply jobbies. So I'll have to feed the IEC up here and her power supply down. And that's all. I can use the audio and the MIDI from each one on the other one, it'd be fine. I just changed the labeling on the interface.
Yeah.
So done. Yeah, fix the door. I know.
I was going to say to you, what happened to the modular?
That's in the office at the moment. But it's been assigned. Somebody has purchased it from me, for want of a better word.
Good.
So, all right, girls. Somebody we know, not 1,000 miles away from us at any one point. Been on the pub many times. Oh, do you mind, woman, with the claws? Thank you. And if he wants to tell people he's bought it, he can tell them. So,
that's right.
Yeah. So, right, because it is a Behringer. Don't want him to be embarrassed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, actually, it's a really good modular, but it does give you the experience, the hands-on experience of what it was like to use a 960. Because that is, Robbie's turn. That'd be the fucking day. Fucking hell, wouldn't it? The day. I tell you what, the day he gets a modular, right, a Eurorack in his studio and uses it, it's exactly the same day that aliens land and expose themselves to us. Go, we were here all the time, guys. Dinosaurs return. What else? Fucking hell. The sun becomes a blue giant.
And Ty doesn't call people twats.
How am I going to test the Euromac mod? I have test equipment for that. To be honest with you,
get a skiff or something, couldn't you?
I can get a bloody Go case or whatever. It's not going to take me. Because think about it, I only have to test one module at a time.
Yeah. What's he going to do with all his cables?
I tell you what, honest to God, there are 2 Sainsbury's carrier bags full of these 3.5s. Okay, do you know what? If people want to come round and grab a handful or 2, they're fucking welcome.
I'll tell you what, you could drape them all over the outside of your house and it'd be like the hanging gardens of Ewell.
Yeah. It looked be like that thing where they did the spaghetti trees. Do you remember?
David. Oh, who was that? Parkinson, wasn't it?
No. It's nationwide.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was nationwide.
I'm trying to remember who the reporter was. I thought it was Parkinson. I've got to fucking look this up now.
Yeah, you got to look it up. I thought it was for nationwide or something like that.
Spoof. Who was it? It was a hoax. It was on Panorama.
Was it Panorama?
Yeah, apparently.
That's full on serious. That is.
Yeah, that was Dimbleby, Richard Dimbleby.
Dimbleby, yes.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, and because they're considered such serious, BBC broadcasters,
it was taken. It was believed,
and people who knew better believed it because it was on the BBC.
There you are, Ros Gray. Sign all your cables and sell them on ProSynth merch.
Yeah. Where do I sign them? It'd be really tiny, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Go
on.
No, I was going to say I'm still waiting for Fiona to finish these fucking PSN amps.
Do you know what I've been thinking of doing? I've been thinking of getting Max for Live for Ableton and then using the CV tools and feeding them into the Hydrasynth so that I've got like 2 extra LFOs already on top of the 5 that it's got. Fuck about doing that. Because you can do some crazy shit with those CV tools in Ableton.
Yeah.
You can draw your own LFO shit. It's pretty crazy. So you can draw your own waveforms. Pretty much.
Wow.
From what I've seen, from what I've worked out, you can pretty much do that. So you could have crazy custom LFOs and just that would be.
I tell you what, I've been a bit down that road before, and you can do these crazy LFOs, and they don't sound quite as good as you think they're going to. Do you know what I mean?
No, I just like to do things like that to know that I could do them.
Yeah.
I like working things out and getting them done, and then it's like, yep, no, I do that now. And then
I'd like to do an LFO. It's probably been done before, you know, but I'd like to do an LFO that also works with like an event sequencer as well. They can pick out.
Yeah,
so you've got the waveform running, but you only hear what the event sequencer picks out and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to try it with a neutron as well, just to see what it could do to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to say, I just like doing things just to say, yeah, I like to do that now, and then never do it again. Have I tried Bitwig? No, I haven't.
Just remind me, let's check that. That was right, yeah. What's that, mate? It was the one going down, wasn't it? Yes. It's funny, you use real strings to do Blade Runner. It just doesn't sound right. It's got to be a 70s, you know.
Yeah.
Logan string sense. String Melody 2, preferably. But you can get away. I think Vangelis actually used the VP, wasn't it? The VP 330.
I don't know.
Which Tiny has up there as well. I wonder if we can borrow that and all. That'd be the icing on the fucking cake then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So hang on, just reply to a couple of questions.
But the thing is, I'd have to put on a suit, right? Fat suit. Get the wig. Full beard and everything.
Kaftan.
Yeah. Have the VP and the 80 and everything like that. Do this, you know, CS80, you know, this Blade Runner sort of like parody thing. To go,
that would
there's
be fun.
thousands on them. There's thousands of people, you know, playing Blade Runner. I said, well, what I'd do is do a video to look like Vangelis, but because I'm using the gear, you go, right, there's your Blade Runner one. Right, it's done. It's done. You can leave it alone now, guys.
Yeah.
It's not going to get any fucking closer than that, honestly.
The definitive one.
You'd literally have to dig the poor guy up and reanimate him to get any closer to it. I mean, fucking hell.
Rubber Dub Dub, 3 men in a pub, the butcher, the banker, the polymoog wanker.
Excellent. Oh, is that Babs that said that?
Yeah. So which one am I then, Babs? Come on. I'm not the polymoog wankers, definitely.
No, you're a Jupiter 8 man.
No, I'm a butcher. I'll probably fuck everything up. That's me. I'll butcher it.
Oh, mate. No, I must admit though, it's.
Don't you dare apologise, Babs. That was funny.
No, that was brilliant. But yeah, no, for me that would be really special to be actually, you know, to actually play the 80.
Well, there's nobody else going to be able to pull that off.
You know, that I spent most of my adolescence like literally wanking over those out. I loved them to.
Well, like I say, nobody else is going to be able to pull that off. So,
no. But I mean, to be honest with you, back in those days, I mean, you know, Vangelis could release an album of him farting into a beer bottle, and I would buy it, and I would play it every day. Honest to God.
Oh dear!
It'd be a special release, mind, but you know, mind you, a fart like that would be a special release. I suppose.
Imagine the reverb on that. Fucking hell.
Yeah, fighting into a Lexicon 244. Check that out, mate. That's quality.
Somebody's going to have to do that now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And then after a couple of years, upgrade to the 480 because the 244 we kept fucking breaking down all the time. Not surprised, fighting all over it all the time, weren't we? Oh, mate. Now, I must admit, so I've had a couple of little, like I say, I mean, I've played and recorded a track. He doesn't know, but I have played and recorded a track using Daniel Miller's System 700. That's all over whatchamacallums, Depeche
Mode.
Mode
Yeah.
and Human League and all that sort of thing, and was actually used by Hans at the end of the video Killed the Radio Star video.
Yeah.
That was his 700, and people used to lend a lot of stuff out in the day, didn't they? And that was a little sort of like, all right, I played and wrote a track for that using that.
Nice.
Then there was Steve Picaro's GS1, playing Africa on that. Go, that's another one. Do you know what I mean?
So is there any, apart from the Vangelis stuff, are there any synths that you'd like to do a track on that have provenance?
I would love to do a track with the Fairlight 2X that Wild and Noise used. Even though, the samples as a sample is a sample, but to use the unit that was used.
Yeah.
That would be, I'd love that.
My mate he plays in a Depeche Mode tribute band, and one of the ex-members bought Alan Wilder's Jupiter 8 that still had a load of Depeche patches in it. Beaten to shit. The thing was absolutely kicked to shit, but he actually had that JP8, and it was like, oh, fuck. And then he sold it. It was like, you bastard.
Yeah. It's like there's the Duran Duran JP8. Where did that end up?
Well, he's got 3, hasn't he, Nick Rhodes?
Yeah, but there was one that he always used to take out.
Yeah.
And he played to play, live, because it wasn't always live.
Well, he was still using those. Now, was it as late as 2005? I think it was. Might even have been 2008. I can't remember when it was I saw them, but he was still using a JP8 then.
But they never used their own. No band, as far as I ascertain, would use their own gear on top of the pops. Everything used to get rented from Tiny.
Well, apart from Depeche Mode on their first one, when they turned up on the train, carried their own synths.
Yeah.
To do it, apparently.
Yeah, but apparently, according to Tiny, they got in a lot of trouble for that. Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's not done. Because it's all this sort of like union thing, It's all a bit more.
Yeah.
But like Tiny said, he goes, when they were doing, what's the one? You know, the one?
Oh, that's Save a Prayer, Duran Duran.
So when Duran Duran were on stage performing this, Nick has got a Fairlight.
He had a Fairlight, a Jupiter 8, oh, fucking hell. I can tell you what he was using.
Mm-hmm.
Downloads, where is it? Let me find Deep Duranesty. He was using a Fairlight, Jupiter 8, a Prophet 5, and a Crewmar strings.
Right. Now, at some point, they performed it on Top of the Pops, but they weren't performing it because they didn't like you performing live on Top of the Pops.
Yeah.
You were actually discouraged to do it. And what the producer thought was a really good idea is that the monitor face the audience.
Yeah. So
Nick couldn't see it anyway. But what they'd done is, what was done was they put like a 4-bar thingy in it. What was it? 8-bar or something like that. 8-bar thing in it because there wasn't a lot of time. So what you do is, but the thing was, it ran to the end of the sequence and stopped. And they go, no, we want to see it constantly moving. So can you loop it? And it transpired that there was something where you couldn't loop it. So Tiny crouched down beside Nick with the keyboard and was hitting return
Just re-triggering
every
it.
8 bars, yeah, like that. And he said, at one point, I think if you look really closely, you can just about see my head just appear now from the side. I went, fucking hell, really? I must go. I still haven't looked for it, but I must go and look for it.
That would be
He
funny.
says, yeah, I'm there hitting return. Or the space bar, rather.
Well, I clocked very early that they were fucking, they were all miming on top of the 70s, because you watch the drummers and they're nowhere near the drums or the cymbals.
Yeah.
It was just like, that don't fucking work.
Yeah. But this is the thing, you see. They go, oh, they're not really musicians. You know, there's other people playing them in the studios. And it wasn't that. It was simply because the producers didn't want them to make any fucking noise when they were miming.
Yeah.
And they said, no, if you mime, it means, because if there's a mistake, we're not filming it again.
Yeah.
Because they would literally film it literally the day before it went out.
Yeah.
You know, it's madness, you know.
The funniest one I ever saw, or I recall, was when Sparks did This Town Ain't Big Enough for the Both of Us. And while Russell Mayo was singing, he pops the top off the fucking microphone. And he's like this. Shit. And carries on singing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love
Do you remember the band that did The Day We Went to Bangor?
Yes.
What were they? Can you remember who they were? What they were called?
Fucking hell. Hang on. Oh shit.
Because I think it got to number 1 in the end, didn't it? Or damn close, anyway.
The Day We Went to Bangor was Fiddler's Dram. Is that right?
I don't know.
That's what it looks like.
Well, if you watch the Top of the Pops, there must have been near number 1 or something like that.
Yeah.
And in their infinite wisdom, one of the handheld cameramen got up on the stage and did a close-up of him playing the keyboard, right? And he's doing the, you know, hammering out the chords, and it's a Transcendent 2000.
Excellent.
You go, excellent, you're getting chords from a monosynth.
Well, people weren't really, unless you were actually into it, people weren't any the wiser, were they?
No, they weren't. No, absolutely not.
Well, it's like the story of Rick Wakeman buying his first Mini Moog, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was it, what was his name? Jack Wilde, the actor who played the Artful Dodger.
Yeah.
Bought it, and then Wakeman's manager rang him and said, Jack Wilde's got this Mini Moog. He says, but it don't work. So he said, do you want to buy it? He said, well, let me have a look at it and I'll see. And he plugs it in and it heats up and leaves it, tests it, and he brings him back and says, it's fucking fine. There's nothing wrong with it. He said, no, definitely don't work.
Yeah. Well, look what Gary said. I remember that. I actually remember that when the bassist was wearing boxing gloves.
Well, didn't the Mamas and the Papas, didn't one of them eat a banana while they were performing or something?
It was something like, yeah, that's right, yeah. There was a lot of people who weren't happy with the way things were done, but that's the way things were done. And you had to be on top of the pops. It guaranteed sales, and the record companies were not going to let that go.
Yeah.
So they're literally been pushed out with a stick, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
But no, it's been loads of things. But I mean, the one that made me laugh was Tiny was saying he did he went on tour with Rick Wakeman. He said, and they done this venue, and he insisted on using his minis. And Tiny said, well, look, if you use your minis, they're going to get damaged. Use mine. Because he had about seven or 8 of them. And he goes, how many are you going to need for the tour? And he said, 4. He goes, right, so we'll take 6. So they took 6. Now, Tiny kept the 2 spares in his truck, for want of a better word. But Rick always insisted that he have the minis in his car that he actually used. And he would load them into the car, one after the other. Put 2 on the back seat and 2 in the behind the back seat, sort of thing, you know, like the boat. And he was leaving this venue early, and Tiny comes out, and there's a mini Moog upside down in the car park. And he goes over to it, and it's got, Hammond Hire written on the side of it. He's going, fucking hell, how's this happened? Turns out, Rick, who had indulged in a few substances of both solid and liquid nature, off his tits, put 2 of them in the car, one in the boot, and the other one he forgot about that was on the roof, and drove off, and it's gone fucking flying. It's landing upside down in the car park.
Fuck.
So that was the first spare that they had to use.
Wow.
Yeah.
God.
And he
2 seconds.
Yep.
Go on.
No, he called him some very colourful names when he.
Well, I would imagine he fucking did. I would have done. Right, I've got just dive to the loo. I'll be back in a sec.
All right, dear. I'll peruse then. Oh, welcome. All right. That's no good. You can't pull this keyboard out while playing a chord. No good. Actually, does this do like a string synth sound? That's close enough. That's a lot of release on that, isn't there? A shitload of release on that. There's a patch here. It's got a shitload of release on. I mean, 20, 30 seconds?
Fucking hell.
Really? Oh, what is it? No, I need a bloody fender now. That's one thing he didn't have. He didn't have his fender. His Mark 173.
No.
He said when he went to the studio, that was already long gone. Somebody else had that. I mean, legitimately, but nonetheless, it wasn't there.
Yeah.
But it's testament to the Hydrosynth that it can do, 80 sounds. Because that's not a preset. That would take a while to set up on that. And you can go to this and just get it,
Mm.
So, I don't know. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I want to bring this PB12 down.
Yeah.
And really get to know her like I've indulged in the Hydrosynth quite extensively. I want to do the same with this puppy.
Yeah.
And, the fact that it provides, poly AT, poly AT, poly AT, the original poly AT, poly AT, poly AT.
Mm.
After spending 35 years saying to people, when the fuck are they going to bring polyphonic aftertouch back?
Every fucker's doing it. Yeah.
And now everybody's doing it, and great. But it took them long enough to bleed and get around to it. Can you imagine what the Oasis would be like if it had polyphonic aftertouch on it? Holy fucking hell. Because the sounds that machine makes is unbelievable.
Did it respond to Poly AT or just channel?
No, it didn't. It didn't want to know. That was an on-off keyboard.
Wow.
It had velocity, and that's your lot, mate.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Thing is, it's got this $6,000 synth, and it's got this relatively straightforward keyboard in it. It's, I think it's the same keyboard they put in the Korg M1, but a 73 note version, or 76. I can't remember which one it was now. I think it's 76. And yeah, so much potential that wasn't there when available. Because, like I said, the sounds it made were just fantastic. To the point that when I heard the Kronos, which was the replacement, I didn't think it sounded anywhere near as good.
It's funny, isn't it? How they never carry on with certain things.
Well, what they decided to do, I found out later, is that the A to D converters on the Oasis were massively over. They were expensive. They were fucking Rolls Royce A to D converters on it. And they've gone, oh, I know how we can take 1,500 quid off the price of this. And they put in lesser ones.
Yeah.
Because the dynamic range on the Oasis and just the clarity of it is off the fucking wall, mate. I tell you, it's a fantastic sounding keyboard. And it's one of those, I think it's the single keyboard in my entire life that I've regretted letting go.
Really?
Yeah. Out of all the keyboards I've had, been and gone, that one.
Weird, isn't it? Well, I don't know. I don't know about weird. It's just, I guess you don't really sometimes realise what you've got till it's gone.
Yeah.
So it's not there.
Yeah. Because I spent an awful lot of time thinking about it since it's been gone. But it needed to go because it's the exact same converters. I tell you what, Culture, if that's true, then they've done something wrong because it don't sound it. It really doesn't sound it.
Different software? Could the software be the cause of it?
I don't know. But the Kronos does not sound like the Oasis. I don't know why. But I'm you sure about that, Culture? Because I did read somewhere that they said that the converters weren't the same.
Neil Wharton says they're the same.
Oh, he's checked them. Oh, okay. The Oasis was no Mirage. I loved the Mirage. But then I've still got one, so...
Who's that?
That is Nelly wagging her tail against the cardboard cutout of Hans. To get my attention, she goes, do you have any idea what time it is?
Well, fuck, it is, isn't it? 6 o'clock.
Yep. That's why I have a Nelly here going...
It's that time. Pay attention, please.
Do you know what? I'm just thinking now, is it possible that because I loved the Oasis so much, that when I heard the Kronos and saw it as some upstart usurper, because it was supposed to be the replacement, and so to my ears, it was always going to sound worse.
Neil's just said he loaded this Oasis sounds into the Kronos, and it sounds the same, so it must be the voicing.
Fuck. And yet, I would, and when the money does turn up, and because I can live without her for now. But if the money comes up and there's an Oasis for sale, I would buy it and completely ignore a Kronos for sale that was, say, $2,000 cheaper or something. I want the Oasis back.
Yeah. Synth psychology.
Yeah. I've convinced myself essentially that the Oasis sounds better.
There you go.
Mind you, I can say things and people don't fucking take it seriously anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm going, oh, the Oasis is so much better than the Kronos.
People are taking it seriously because they're pointing
Well,
it
no,
out.
they're pointing out. You go, no, you're talking shit. So, go, no, actually, you're fucking wrong. Oh well. Oh, I'll have to dispel that one, put it on the shelf, and forget about it.
There you go.
Oh well. In fact,
Right.
because I've heard people say that the the fucking, what's the system in it? The karma is supposed to be more sophisticated in the. Well, so I heard. It's, better, more sophisticated in the Chronoses than it was in the Oasis, but see, I mean, I remember the Karma keyboard when it came out. It's like, fucking hellfire, what's going on? He has Rampack wobble. Yeah, tell me about it.
Neil, every time I see Kent, I tell him.
Yeah, I know. Well, Neil's more of an expert than I am anyway, so I don't know. Yes, Kronos Karma is better. Yeah, that's what I heard. Which irked the shit out of me.
It's the old rose-tinted spectacles thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when it came out, because I bought her in, was it the beginning of 2006? It'd barely been out. And what's the big keyboard place up in town?
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
Is it Anderton's? Or not Anderton's. It was whatever it was. And it was 5,600 and something.
Bloody hell!
It was a lot of money, and I'm looking at it and going, "Oh my god!" Bearing in mind I hadn't heard it. This is by looking at it and just going, "Oh, touchscreen display. Oh my god, jizz."
That's
right?
me with the Jupiter 8.
Yeah, and I'm going, "Oh my god." And they were doing this, pay, monthly. And I'm going, oh, if I'm a really good boy and worked very, very hard. So I did, I bought it. And it arrived. And I fell behind on the first two payments because I was playing the fucking keyboard all the time. couldn't pull me away from it. My mum's going to me, she goes, are you going to work today? No, not today. Oh, why? You've got a lot to do, haven't you? I mean, yeah, but, I've got other things to do. Go upstairs and fucking headphones on. I'm gone all day. Loved that keyboard to death. So, mind you, Neil's got the incredibly rare cherry red Oasis. Because I resprayed it. Did it in cherry, whatchamacallit, tinted lacquer.
Nice.
Lovely. Yeah, metallic. No fucking shit, mate. But, no, I love that keyboard. Well, I still love the Oasis. And I will get another one day. Be a retirement present or something.
Which begs the question, why did you get rid of it?
I had completely fallen in love with this.
Yeah.
I mean, big time. And there was a lot going on and money was getting short and something had to go. And I'm going, well, I hadn't played the Oasis for a while. Because my head had been turned by other things,
Yeah.
And, you've had it 20 years. You think, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh, nice. So it's just like everybody else's one now. That's all right. That's cool. I'll get another one and I'll do a cherry metallic red. you know it's worth less now. You know that, don't you, Neil?
Yeah. What PC board is it in the Oasis?
It's a P4. Was it not an ASRock? Because it was a PC.
Yeah. Didn't you buy spare boards in case it went tits up?
I did. But fucking can't remember where they are. I think it was either an ASRock or a... What's the other one? I forget what the
MSI?
No, it wasn't MSI. There was two boards that had the better chipset or whatever it was for the because it's for the P42 gigs, and then it had this big fuck off fan at an angle to blow onto the heatsink and everything. So, and that pleased me no end, because that meant if everything went tits up, you know, P42 gigs, mate, plonk,
Yeah.
clunk, clunk, done. Yeah.
Don't make them like they used to.
Well, for a while, it had a more powerful processor than my PC did.
Oh dear.
Yeah. My PC aspired to be as fast as my Oasis. And you know what? In all,
Intel
yeah,
Atom and the Chronos. Atoms are shit. Atoms were a shocking processor.
Are they really? I never got to Atom. I stayed with Pentium for ages.
No, awful bloody chips they were.
And then I jumped to that 3SX with whatever it had in it.
Yeah. God, I can't even remember what was in that now.
Some sort of 48 core fucking...
It was a fucking insane thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it went like clappers. It's still a fast computer today.
Yeah.
But it's not, you know, Mac Studio or, you know, M2, what have we got now?
It's M4 now, isn't it?
Is it M4 now? Fucking
Yeah.
Keep up.
Well, I'm sitting there the other day and I realised that my laptop, which is M1, is going to be 5 years old this year. Fucking what? And it's still one of the best laptops I've ever used. Love this thing.
Yeah. I loved using the sequencer in the Oasis. There wasn't many keyboards that I used the sequencer extensively.
Mm.
I think the only internal sequencer on a keyboard that I used more extensively than the Oasis, or as much, would have been the Ensoniq EPS.
Mm.
No, do you know what annoys me about that? I had that EPS for like 2 years. I used it every single day, and not once did I know it was poly aftertouch.
Oh.
This is what happens when you buy blind, without the information. Mind you, my head was full of facts and figures about vintage stuff, so I don't think there was much room for anything else.
Yeah. So, how long do you think it's going to take you to get the vocoder going?
Don't know. That's a question we have to ask the vocoder.
Hmm.
And that's the thing about these, these old pieces of kit. It doesn't matter how many parts you got, how much knowledge you have, or anything like that. It's going to be down to the unit.
Yeah.
It's going to tell you whether it's going to work or not. Little bastards that they are. But it would be fantastic to hear that thing actually work again for the first time since, what, 1975?
74, 75, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it would be a hell of a thing.
To video it as well. There you go. You're saying Autobahn
just,
again. For
just
the
say
first
that
time
one word. That one word. That's all
yeah,
you need
yeah,
to
yeah.
do.
Hearing it saying Autobahn for the first time in, what, 50 odd years? Fucking hell.
There's a video that get a fucking several hits, I should think.
Yeah. I'd probably get quite a happy phone call from Daniel Miller as well. It's fixed. He paid 12.5k for that, broken.
Yeah, but it was
Historic
ground
piece.
Zero, pretty much ground zero, wasn't it?
Yeah. And you know what? He said, he goes, let me know when it's fixed. You know, he's never phoned me to say, is it done? Once, you know.
Imagine dropping that on Ralph Hutter's fucking Facebook page and seeing what happens. Mind you, probably go, yeah, not really bothered. It was all right.
Yeah, it's okay. But wait, I mean, the vocoder that they used in the end, because it had packed up after singing Autobahn, was what did they go to? Did they go to the EMS.
I've no idea.
Is it an EMS 4800 or 4000? Oh, it's a 4000 series, I think it was, the EMS one.
Yeah, no idea.
Which was a far more comprehensive vocoder, truth be known. More reliable. It's the same way I've had people phone me out and go, so Vangelis used the 244. I went, yeah. Oh, because I'm trying to buy this 244 on eBay. I said, don't buy the 244. Either buy a modern plug-in, which will do it just as well, or if you want, solid state equipment, get the 480 XL. For fuck's sake, don't get that one.
So what was it about the 244 that made it fall over so often?
Way it was built.
And there's no way of treating it now.
The limitations of the components in its design made it really, really fucking touchy.
Right.
So if you want your 244 to work as long as possible, don't turn the fucker on.
So you, by putting modern components and things like that, and it wouldn't stabilize it.
It would change the sound.
Right. Okay.
So go and get a fucking plug-in. Because you're going to change the sound if you're trying to make it reliable.
Okay.
It's just the way it is.
No, it's, I'm just interested to know why it couldn't be done. That's okay.
What's Blake's going on about?
He's telling you it's a 224, not a 244.
Yeah, fucking hell. That's my head fucked up again, isn't it?
We're all getting old, mate.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, where did I get 244 from? It's something else is going on in my head that requires those digits. I don't know what. Something going on.
I don't know. So is Fiona feeding the dogs?
If she wants to live, it'll be a good thing to do. Because, well, they just jump all over her. Go, Mum, Mum, Mum. Dad's not doing it, so you're doing it.
Yeah, she gets no choice.
Yeah, 224. Where did I get 224 from?
244.
244. So, I'm confusing my fucking self now. Next, I'll be going, oh, well, tomorrow I'm going to put the PB13 down here and the MX9 up there. And my CS47.
That'd be MX5, wouldn't it? You keep thinking it's a fucking...
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. This has fantastic amount of boot space considering its size. It's like, fuck it, he's gone now, mate. Mate. Right. Apparently, I'm going to be having presented to me tonight a Toad in the Hole.
Oh, no. Nice.
Two of my favourite things in the world. Lightly cooked pork sausages and Yorkshire puddings. Oh. Love it. And hopefully she does her special pea and onion gravy.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Mm.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
So that's even nicer than super noodles and hot dogs or whatever it is.
Oh, I don't know.
Madison's.
It's close. It's close. It's close. Because it's always the same. She says to me, she goes, what do you like for dinner tomorrow? Oh, Madison's and soup and noodles. And she goes, all right, so I'm making a casserole then, am I? I go, I don't know why you ask. Why do you ask me what I want? Because if I say what I want, you're not going to cook it anyway. Stop fucking asking me what I want for dinner, because you're not going to do it. You got to do what you go. You got to get more. You got to eat more vegetables. Why? I'll be dead eventually. It won't make any difference. Fucking hell. Vegetables. She did make this thing, and it was all vegetable, and it was actually quite nice, and I actually thoroughly enjoyed it. Right. It was all sorts. There was parsnips, there was potato, there was, green things, lots of green things as well, and pulses, and it was all, you know, vegan as you could possibly make it, right? But it tasted really, really nice. And I enjoyed it, but I wasn't going to let that on, right? And she says to me, she goes, so you finished it? I went, yeah, I did. She goes, so what was it like? I said, it was like I'd had 6 pints of beer and then a couple of whiskey chasers, got really, really, really fucking pissed. And then on my way home, I fell into a lawnmower bin and couldn't get out. And I had to eat my way out. And she went, well, that was rather elaborate. I went, yeah, I thought I'd paint an entire picture. She goes, so you liked it then? I said, it was fucking lovely. Thank you, darling.
Oh, dear.
But what's another one? It was because she keeps doing it as well. She keeps asking me to, and she'll cook something and I'll eat it. She goes, "Did you like it? What was it? Or how did you find it and stuff like that?" And I've always got to say things like, "I said one time I said it was like being attacked by 5 blind horses." And she looked at me and she goes, "What?" I said, "Well, that's what it was like." She goes, so what's being attacked by 5 blind horses like? I said, relatively pleasant. Bit of an aftertaste, though. She goes, oh, fuck off.
Did your parents ever take drugs? Because I'm fucking swear it's come down the line.
No, honest to God, because I'd say this shit to, and it would make my mum piss herself laughing, bless her. But she cannot figure out where it's come from. She goes, your granddad was quite stoic. Both your granddads were quite stoic. My nan had a sense of humour, but it was very reserved, very reserved. Sort of like 1930s music hall humour. It was very clean and all that sort. And she goes, no, I don't know where your sense of humour's come from. And I said, but Dad used to watch Monty Python. He'd be fucking roaring with laughter at Monty Python, all right? Except he had the experience of it's being broadcast for the first time. You know, these are all fresh. Nobody's ever heard this before. And I used to hear him laughing, and he used to come down the stairs like that quietly, and just look round the corner of the stairs. And he'd be sitting in his armchair in front of the TV, laughing his ass off. And eventually I'll laugh, and he'll hear me laughing. And he'd look at me, and he goes, look, you're 7, you can't understand this stuff. And I go, but I'm laughing. And he went, yes, you are, aren't you? And he'd go, all right, come and sit down with me. And I'd sit on his lap and watch Monty Python with him. But that's the only time, because this was on late, because it was like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And it was the only thing, because my bedtime was at 7. Let's see, I'd be about 8 o'clock, something like that. If I was lucky, sometimes 7:30, off to bed, kind of thing, But he would let me come down and watch Monty Python as long as Mum wasn't there. See, if Mum's doing a late, imagine being on the bus at fucking 10 o'clock at night. Can you imagine it? This is on a double decker. No doors.
Route master, yeah.
Yeah, and she's standing, of the old DMSs, yeah? So she's standing on the deck at the back.
Oof.
With like -4 wind coming around her legs. And she said, yeah, if your mum isn't here, yeah, you can come back down when Monty Python starts.
Those are the golden little moments you've got to treasure, though, isn't it?
And this is when I experienced this one episode that they did. And it's never been repeated, that even when they show that episode again, it doesn't have it on it. They go, and now Monty Python's Flying Circus. And then it would go, it's really quiet. And my dad goes, turn the telly up, will you? Turn the telly up. He goes, that's enough. And it was a bit louder. And we go, and then they do the sketch, and very, very slowly, everything's getting quieter and quieter. And he must have asked me 20 times in that half hour to go and turn the television up a bit more, until it's actually at the top, right? It's actually, and the slider's now all the way up to the top. And then they do the next sketch, and they turn the volume on the mixers right up like that. and Terry Jones was saying when he was talking about it afterwards, and I was going, I remember this episode when he was talking about it. He said we were all rolling on the floor laughing, thinking about half the country suddenly leaping across their front rooms to shut down the TVs because there was no remotes or anything.
Yeah.
He said that filled us with glee, and it was true. And I was one of those people fucking doing it. My dad's going, "Quack, turn it down."
Oh, I remember telling you recently about a story about Graham Chapman. They were asked to go to Germany and write a comedy show because the Germans have said, we have no sense of humour. You do. Come and write us a TV show.
Yeah.
Flew them out there, picked them up, and apparently they were taken to the town of Dachau, right? And apparently on the way, they were all saying, so where's the camp? Where's the camp? And the Germans were saying, we know nothing of this. We know nothing of this. So they took them to Dachau, the concentration camp.
Yeah.
Just as it was closing, and they wouldn't let them in. And apparently Graham Chapman turned around and said, tell them we're Jewish.
Yeah.
And they got in.
Yeah.
I just,
It's like that thing about Spike Milligan being in Life of Brian.
Yes, just turned up on set, didn't he?
Well, he was on holiday. He was fucking on holiday there. And I go, do you want to be in the film? He goes, yeah, okay then.
He just wandered around.
And then all he does in the film is go, follow the shoe. you go, follow. And then, because they all go off and going, follow the shoe. No, follow the gourd. And all this sort of thing. And he's there going, and just walks off camera.
I love Spike Milligan. He was as
yeah.
mental as they come.
Yeah.
When he got his British Comedy Lifetime Award, and he said, he called the then Prince Charles, what was it? Sniveling, groveling little bastard. What? Oh, fucking
But
hell.
we used to watch the Q series.
Yeah.
And some of it was absolutely fucking loony.
Yeah.
To the point you go, am I supposed to laugh at this? Because it was so off the board,
But there was a story Spike Milligan told. He said, I went to school, he said, and it was around the time that boys were all discovering wanking. He said, and you'd see him in the toilets knocking one out. He said, anyway, I was at home one day and my dad caught me. He said, and I'll never forget what he said. He said, that's disgusting. You shouldn't be doing it. You want your children to come out thin. There's a video clip of him saying it somewhere. I've got to find it.
because his parents were very proper.
Well, he was a priest, wasn't he? Was it?
Yeah, no, very prim and proper. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you looked at his mother. You could see when he dressed up as a woman, you could see where the influence was coming from.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, that was that. We did live through a really, really golden age of comedy as well.
Yeah. But it was great. It was great to be there to witnessing the cheese shop for the first time, not knowing what was coming, and witnessing the parrot sketch, witnessing that first time. Nobody knew what was coming.
Yeah. But there was others. I mean, 4 Candles.
Yeah.
Just bits and pieces like that have just been like, fucking hell.
We see the thing was the 2 Ronnies were brilliant. And I don't think they got enough. Ronnie Barker, different. I mean, fucking hell. Every series he ever wrote was stonking. Yeah. Everything was a success. Maybe not quite so much that one, when he was that blind or hard of seeing.
Yeah. Clarence.
That one, it wasn't the same quality as Porridge.
I don't think Going Straight was either.
I think he was commissioned to do that series. I think he was quite happy to finish Porridge where it finished. Yeah. And I think he was offered money and so he went with it.
Porridge was just fucking hell.
Oh, Porridge was the bollocks, mate. But the 2 Ronnie show, you always knew you were going to get a laugh, regardless. But the Four Candles sketch, fucking,
that was just different level. Different level. Wagyu, you've never seen Going Straight. Well, it was all right.
you haven't missed much.
No, it was all right.
It's just Fletcher trying to survive in the outside world, wasn't it?
It was a more subdued version, wasn't it? It wasn't as quite as.
No, it wasn't the same thing. It wasn't the same thing.
But yeah, I mean,
Because he couldn't expose the situation to the characters that you had in Slade Prison.
Yeah, completely different scenario.
Which I believe is a restaurant now.
Is it really?
The front of Slade Prison is this building. I've got a photograph of it somewhere.
Yeah, I've seen the photograph.
And and it's not actually a prison at all. It never was.
It never was. No.
No. Fucking brilliant. But yeah, so no, it's just one of those things, I suppose. But yeah, I'm glad I got to. I'm glad I got to see those all those Python shows. Virgin, like that.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It's being able to say, you know, I saw it first. I was there. You know, I was around when it happened. I mean, it still knocks younger people sideways when I say I remember Bohemian Rhapsody the first time.
Yeah,
they look at me and go, "What? How old are you?"
200 years old. Yeah. But do you see, to a young person, being 50 is like, fuck me, you're old, man, you know. Sort of. And there's me going, 50? Fucking hell, I'll do anything to be 50 again, fuck off.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling that way now, but no, it's...
Yeah, but what does me is when you see these actors, you see them on Facebook and stuff like that, and articles and stuff, and you remember them really, really young, and now you see them as really, really old, and you're going, oh, fuck off, just don't.
Yeah.
Really? Right? Like a recent photograph of Val Kilmer, and you go, fucking hell, come on. Really? Are we that old?
Yeah, we are, unfortunately.
Yeah, we are.
But that's all right. That's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind it, to be fair.
Somebody said to me a couple of weeks ago, they said, oh, you wait until you're 60. I went, actually, I don't have to. I'm 62, you twat.
Well, do you know what? I'm quite glad I grew up in the times that I did, forgetting all the silly shit that I've had to put up with, because I certainly wouldn't want to be a young person growing up now.
I think everybody thinks that, no matter when they were born. Honestly, I think everybody thinks that they grew up in the best time.
Yeah.
I think it's because, like, somebody growing up now, we see it as sort of like, fucking hell. They don't see it as like that because they don't know any other experience.
No, that's true. I suppose.
I think every generation thinks that they grew up in the best time. It's like, the people say, oh, I grew up during the Second World War. Fucking hell, you know. They go, no, mate, I don't fancy the idea of going, I wonder if a bomb's going to come through my fucking bedroom ceiling tonight.
Yeah.
You know? But, I mean, my nan used to say, she goes, oh, yeah, it was different during the war. It was lovely. Like, I said, you had a V2 rocket land on the police station fucking about 400 yards from your house and blew it to a fucking big hole in the ground. What was good about that? Oh, yeah, well, it had its moments. Okay. She goes, we used to listen to the V1 rockets coming over, the buzz bombs.
Yeah.
And she goes, it used to make this buzzing noise. But what we were listening out for is if it stopped, and then we'd listen for the whistle, so we'd know roughly where it was going to land. I mean, oh, that must have been fun. Better than going to bingo. Fucking hell. Waiting to see, go, let's see, are we going to die tonight or not? Oh, not tonight.
Probably cheaper than taking drugs for the high, wasn't it?
Apparently, a V1 rocket landed in... No, it wasn't a V1, beg your pardon. Nan was saying about this, she goes, they did this thing where they would do their bombing run, and what they had to keep moving because of the anti-aircraft guns. And they'd do their run and come back, right? And sometimes they just had a load of bombs left over. And because of the blackout, all they could see was dark. They go, it could be land, it could be sea. Fuck it, drop them. So it could be a little farmhouse somewhere, right? Fucking 50, 60 miles away from the centre of London, gets bombed.
Yeah.
with no strategic value whatsoever, right? And she goes, oh yeah, no, she goes, we always used to hear the bombers coming over and we wonder if they were going to drop any. And this was a good time for you, was it? Oh yeah, it was a lovely time. People were so friendly. Yeah, people were frightened they were going to be fucking dead tomorrow.
Yeah.
Make the best of it.
Well, that's apparently how half of Torquay got bombed during the war. Was just bomb dumps.
Yeah.
As they were fucking off back over the channel.
Yeah. But and she says, "Oh, no, the kids loved it when they were dropping bombs everywhere because they go out looking for the brass."
I'll tell you a story about that. A friend of mine.
Because they'd sell it to the fucking metal merchant, you know.
Friend of mine is a Royal Marine, and I think he was in Greece. I think it was Greece. I can't be certain, but he was like they were out up a mountain doing exercises, and they're being trailed by kids.
Yeah,
collecting the brass.
Yeah,
they, and he said, unload. He said, look round. There's a kid picking the brass up. He said, I moved forward about 15 feet, look back, and the boy's disappeared. He said he fell off the edge of the cliff.
Wow.
That started his PTS off. But yeah, collecting brass. Fucking hell, kids love all that.
Oh yeah. Well, somewhere around here, I have I wonder where it is. I have a 1917 howitzer shell.
Fucking hell.
But it was like a cardboard casing, but it's a big brass base with a detonator cap, and the top bit that screws on, the impact detonator thing. And I've scraped out all the gunpowder and everything like that. But I still think there's probably something in that cap because you can't get to it because it's screwed tight. And I go, shall I open it? No, probably I won't. And I think I used the base of the shell for it as an ashtray, but I can't remember where it is. It's around here somewhere. I think it's in the front room.
Come down one morning. Lily's unscrewed it for you.
But the thing was, it came out of the estuary up in Essex. Me and my friend, they had a little. His mum and dad had a little caravan down there, and we go up there for the weekends, and we went diving. I used to go diving. Can you fucking believe it? Right?
Yeah.
And we found the crate of them.
Well, unfired.
Whole crate of shells. Oh no, all the cardboard had dissipated, and we're going, oh, that's a lot of brass there, mate. Go, yeah. So we haul in this crate of shells. There's probably because they said, oh no, there was a ship that got sunk not far away and everything like that. So it's probably come from that ship or whatever, or this ship or that ship. So up in the Essex estuary. And I remember I was saying to my nan the very first time I went, and I said to her, I go, oi, here, Nan. She goes, oh yeah. I go, I've been diving. She goes, really? Like that? Yeah, it was great. And she goes, where was that then? I said, oh, Essex estuary. And she went, near Romford. I went, yeah. And she went, your dad's brother's head was found in a suitcase there, killed by the craze. Went, sorry? She goes, yeah, apparently my granddad's brother, bit of a lad up the East End, upset the craze.
Fuck.
Yeah, they found his head.
Never
found his body. I was like, fucking hell, this family.
Yeah, well, that would have gone out on a fishing boat over the side. That's what they did.
It wasn't. It was left on the beach.
No, the rest of him.
Oh, the rest of him probably didn't go to London. Didn't leave London. There's plenty of places like, but you go, but
plenty of
why the head?
Yeah.
Why the? But I think it was probably sending a message or something somewhere. It's near Canvey Island, very near. It was very near there.
So in between radioactive bottles and fucking wartime shells, you really didn't give a shit when you were younger, did you?
Oh, absolutely not. As you can tell from, like digging up radioactive bottles, for fuck's sake. I mean, and then coming down with this unusual disease that got into the fucking local paper. Boy contracts radiation poisoning. It's like, fucking hell. And people go, what? From where? His nan's back garden.
Yeah,
What?
but
What the fuck are you talking about?
It does kind of make you wonder what's still out there to be discovered.
There's a lot of shit out there somewhere, mate. Oh, I know there is.
Fucking hell.
It's funny because, it doesn't matter how valuable or dangerous something is. If it's lost, it's lost. And then it's just waiting for somebody to come and find it.
Yeah.
So.
Consequences may vary.
Well, the amount of fighter aircraft and bombers that went down in the estuary, most of them probably would have got completely smashed to pieces on impact because even a Lancaster bomber is canvas and fucking wood, right? And there's just that aluminium framework. The rest of it's all wood and canvas. You crash into the water, it's bits everywhere, mate, and then it sinks to the bottom and it rots and it's gone.
Well, I watched a Time Team recently because I got into a spate of watching some of those.
Yeah.
And they were looking for an early Spitfire.
Yeah.
And it apparently had crashed at full power into the ground vertically or just over vertical. And the whole engine was compressed into about 4 feet long.
Yeah.
So, and there was fucking very little else left. But it just...
Oh, the rest of it's all biodegradable, practically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
They found bits of it. They found like bits of it. There was a weight on the tailplane.
Yeah.
And the back wheel and bits like that, but
not
not very much. Yeah, really, really. Imagine that hitting the ground full tilt, pancaked it.
Yeah, make a mess of it.
Yeah,
Mind you, it was the same for the World War One planes. Although they travelled a lot slower, but if it did hit the deck, it just it was fucking balsa wood practically, wasn't
it? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Balsa wood. Jesus, I haven't seen that since the 70s. Last time I ever saw any balsa wood.
Isn't it? Didn't it become an endangered wood at some point?
I've no idea. No idea. Because I mean, we used to be given lumps of it at school.
Well, where you would make a balsa wood aircraft, with elastic band with a prop.
Yeah.
Now it's sort of like it's polystyrene and stuff like that. They just molded and it's cheaper. But nobody's building,
I actually built a glider out of balsa wood. It had about a 2-foot wingspan. Christ, that was 1979. We used to have some lovely fields up the road from where we live. Took it up there and fucked it off downhill. And it really went.
Yeah. See, that's probably roughly about the time that it started to fall out of vogue. Balsa wood models.
Well, like I say, we used to be given fucking great lumps of it at primary school and sharp knives. Get on with that. Go and make something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Different world.
Well, yes. There you go.
Wonder what happened to Rob. He just fucked off, didn't he?
Went off and had his dinner, probably.
Oh, yeah, true. True.
No.
Lucky man. Yeah. Well, they were polystyrene back in the 80s, from what I remember.
Oh, yeah.
I
had a thing called a wingbat. It was just a wing. It had like a rubber nose on it. But it was very, very well balanced. And you could throw this thing. It would do the loops and stuff, but it would fly like a bastard for ages. It was brilliant. But it was just one piece of polystyrene. And of course, eventually it got broke. And sort of like use a bit of, the old clear glue stuff.
Yeah.
And then found that apparently polystyrene doesn't like that glue. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's super glue, cyanoacrylate or something.
Yeah, it did not like it. Not at all. Yeah, there was an Evo, a clear Evo. It was a modelling glue, but wasn't for polystyrene.
No.
It just melted it away. Well, Airfix glue,
One of the best things I ever built. I was trying to, when I was, 9, 10, trying to build a bow and arrow. So my dad got me a piece of wood, and the first time you pull it back, snap,
Yeah.
And we went to see a guy that was friends with my dad, and his son had made one, and he was a bit older than me. He said, "No, you don't use one piece, use two." It's 2 different types of wood. He said because then they counter each other.
Right.
And he went, "Come on, we go over the fucking what was it, Mitcham Common?" We went over. It was in Mitcham. Right? He said, "Look at this," right? And he got some beautiful arrows, and he went like this, just pulled it back. Boom. This fucking thing went miles. We don't know where it landed. It might have ended up in somebody's head.
See, now they're carbon fibre, aren't they? And
yeah,
and they.
This thing went. He just pulled a ping, and it was like, oh shit! It fucking just disappeared into the fucking ether.
Oh, mate.
Brilliant.
Well, I just better go and get some grubs.
Okie dokie, buddy.
And I'm assuming that because Siri came in and went, "Hello, Dad," and walked out,
she's been fed.
She's been fed. Otherwise, she would have come in going, "Oh, Daddy, oh, I'm so weak. Fall at my feet. You go, Daddy, please save me." Wouldn't you? Big moo.
Bless her.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
All right, loves.
Right, we'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, I'll probably do things go according to plan. Do another one tomorrow.
Okie dokie, mate.
So,
right,
as they say. I don't know what's going on tonight. I suppose we've got an SOR tonight, haven't we?
Oh, probably.
I don't know if there's any. Oh no, of course there'd be hardware jams tonight as well, won't it?
I have no idea.
Oh,
no idea.
Get with the beat, baggy.
Oh dear. Yes, dear.
What was that? Jungle Book. Get with the beat, baggy.
Yeah. Right. All right, buddy. We'll catch you later.
Evening, viewers.
Cheers.
All right, take care, babes.
Bye.
Look at ourselves. Oh, where's my mouse? Oh, here we go. Au revoir, gentlemen. Be good.